you spoke Jenny up at the right time. She and I were about to start a real big podcast together.
Oh, she was going to go from Forest Gump to Forest Plump.
How long were you sitting on that thing? That was pretty good.
You really believe that life is like a box of chocolates? Eat it up.
Everything that it has to offer.
Except for the running part. You have nothing in common with Forest on that.
I ran today.
Yeah?
Yeah, I raced an 11-year-old.
Really?
And I won the first half on the way back.
Wow. Was he?
No, he just wasn't fat, and it really worked in his favor.
Damn. An 11-year-old. How'd you race yet?
No, Norgator. He used to be a Norgator. Fuck out.
Yeah.
His son is visiting.
Okay.
And I was today completely unrelated to David Lucas.
Wow. Everybody, all the door guys were at the beach today. They didn't even know it.
I like to go on Tuesdays because the meteorological society is out there checking the tide. And so I just run out there and I fuck it up for them.
Wow. The media just is out there. You think that's
trying to beat you to a fat jump and you just jumped on the
tons of them. Yeah. Just like you do.
So yeah, well, I challenged him to a race. It's far.
And just like your alcohol problem, he caught up with you.
I don't have an alcohol problem. What are you talking about?
I love it, man. That's great. You're hanging out with Fun Chow. He's a legend. He's been on the show for his time. He's a Chinese warrior. I did a weekend with him as everything closed down. What is that?
Oh, she's the thing. That's real.
I believe that.
Well, that's it, man.
Damn. Oh my goodness. Every time you do that,
you guys remember that movie, the one with the happening hot stuff. That's not hold up very well. Keepers at our house, we need to wash the sheets after he goes. It's being fresh and I'm not allowed to do it. It's very accurate. But I'm not allowed to.
Why are you allowed to do it?
Because you can't do Asian accents. Sorry, I got told. Arigato gozaimasu. But like, so the thing with like the Japanese, they use a lot of sounds when they're talking. You know, they're very expressive. So like, sugoi means great, right? Sugoi. Or means I'm angry. But you might just say Bukatsu. Oh, Bukatsu! That would be like, I'm angry. But then people would hear me do that and they'd be like, why?
That's why Japanese porn is the best, because they make all the extra sounds when they're like,
even when I was over there, I couldn't watch the porn.
Right.
Because the real Japanese bring them during the process. It's so weird.
Poor guys, you can do this all day. Jump in.
We were canceled 2 months ago. If you ever want to fuck a Japanese chick, you just go up to her and you say yadi tai. That means I want to fuck. Yadi tai. Or and if you want to sweeten it up a little bit, anato wa kirei. That means you're very beautiful. Yadi tai. Agara wa kore. Perfect. Dude, if I was a Japanese chick, I'd be fucking your right.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. Oh, wait. That bit, what we call the climax of the episode. Anything else happening fun in your world this week?
She broke down on the way here.
Oh, shit. How did that happen? What went wrong there?
Just exceeded the weight capacity.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Doctor's appetizers.
Yeah. Fix your car. Did you think about using the defibrillators that you have on the back seat?
That's not how you jump it off.
Weird.
No, but I'm probably gonna work on it tomorrow.
That's not how you jump it either. Alright.
People can subscribe to my YouTube channel to see me work on a Jeep.
Okay. What's your YouTube channel?
It's just Mitch Burrow. Yeah.
ITCHBUROW.
Yeah, that's an astrologist.
Yeah. Go on and put that to my neck.
It's pretty good, yeah. It's doing alright.
Absolutely. Alright, man. Well, fun times, Mitch. Always a pleasure.
I'm sorry, I'm just very active. I feel like were you just sitting on something? What? Did you have another way to call me fat? I feel like there was another. Yeah, but let's just
snort. Come on, snort. Do it. I want to hear it.
Honestly, I had nothing.
What Jeep do you have, a Wrangler?
It's a 1990s. The last model that had the 4.06 liter. It's the best one, as long as it's running.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does TJ stand for?
The Jeep.
Oh, that's it?
I don't know. So you had to see. I go to Trader Joe's.
You have to jack it.
I was really hoping you could dig it on top of that. I was going to give you some really Jeep knowledge.
Yeah.
The first Jeep after the military was called a CJ, which stood for civilian Jeep.
Uh-huh.
And you had a YJ, people didn't like it, then they moved to the TJ. And then just keep adding letters.
Yeah, you. Shit. Oh, shit.
You ever put that marshmallow?
It's better when you hear David Lucas cackling in the corner.
On a peanut jelly sandwich. Like, I know what this is doing right now. I get it. But that shit is delicious. It is not.
Oh, man. I would pay better jelly.
It's not eating myself.
All right. Mitch Burrow. Here he goes. The great Mitch Burrow, everybody. There's Mitch Burrow. All right. We've come to that part of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This young man, very controversial figure on the show. Love him or hate him. See what I get to you, the big red William Lights Out Montgomery. Here he is.
What's up? They call me William Lights Out Montgomery because I have hepatitis C. I think Victoria's Secret was that its founder gave $1 billion to Jeffrey Epstein for no obvious reason. I don't know if y'all have ever seen Michelle Jordan play. He's that French basketball player. What I call it, Papa John's, or for the nostalgia. Man, it really hard to repeat my set from last night. I killed it last night. I feel like last night set I had. It sort of bothered me over shit I had all day to really dwell on that. I think we need to talk about that. And really make the fucking sound.
There you go. There's a minute from William. Lights out Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
William Montgomery.
There's one rapper with him. Yeah, it's like a cool guy. It's like him, cool. And he gets lots of chicks.
What Holly was my best set. Well, you were on quadruple Kill Tony probation for the first time ever with the management, the cast, the crew, who you have been both physically and
you didn't tell me it was the crew as well.
Yeah, David Deary.
What do you mean, David Deary? I hate that fucking.
Well, why? Why do you hate him? He's a nice guy.
I tried to kiss him the other night. He didn't reciprocate.
I know, you're not supposed to do things like that during this horrible pandemic.
I love that guy. Y'all seen David Deary recently? Look at his fucking pussy ass.
His actual.
Look at how he's fucking sitting, just like a bitch.
Oh my god.
You would sit like that, David Deary? You piece of shit.
David,
why didn't you kiss me last week?
No one wants to be near you.
Dude, I'm sick, okay? We get it. Everybody gets it. Y'all are in for a treat. Cameraman, this is my showtime at the Apollo. The set to get on showtime at the Apollo. Really excited to here. Thanks for
your pizza at Domino's Papa John's joke is great. Is that true? Do you do that sometimes?
It is. I eat pizza. It claims it's an extra large. It happens to be the same amount of cheese. $1 goes to some bullshit charity for black kids. I'm not buying it. But I am calling up Papa John's, asking, hey, what is this, Pizza Hut? Or Domino's? And y'all just what's up with your hair? Love it. It looks pretty. Rabbi, what's up with the hood over your head? What's going on? Because you fucked up last night on the AV. Last week on the AV and on YouTube. That was my best.
It's on YouTube now.
Is it?
Yeah, last week. So it is now on YouTube.
Oh, perfect.
Another fun fact about last night, afterwards on that night, my sleep schedule was actually evolved.
Hey, Michael is laughing like that. You know, I hate your girlfriend.
William, over here. My sleep schedule evolved a little bit during this pandemic, and I was actually asleep by about just a touch before 1 a.m.
And I called you. And you didn't answer.
And that is true. My phone, I turn very rarely.
What is your ringer, by the way?
It's the song Money from Pink Floyd.
I love that. I thought that was
Jesus. Okay.
I thought that was Joe Wolf's song.
Anyway, why were you calling me last week at 1:57 a.m.?
I wanted to tell you this has been such a nice ride. After thanks, Red Man. That really adds to it.
Keep going.
I just wanted to, if I could have got you on the phone, I would have said, Tony, this is so sweet, so nice. But after tonight, I've had enough to some extent.
That's perfect. That's exactly why I ignored the call. Look at you now. You're back like just a little bitch.
And my eyes are yellow.
Some Michael Jordan eyes. Have you seen a doctor about this?
Jeremiah told me to say that with Jeremiah, that will. Thank you. Spencer, that was, you told me, you were like, hey, tell everybody you're.
These guys all work in movie theaters, William. You ever do anything weird? You ever sneak in there?
I made out with one.
Oh, you see, do that. Whoa. Okay.
You know, I actually talked to him last week after the show at 2 a.m.
Oh, really? He called you?
No, I'm like virtual reality, and somehow he entered. Yeah, if y'all haven't watched Redman's virtual reality, start watching it. It's to die for. It's a wonderful thing to watch. Redman, what are you doing on it? What are you talking about on that thing? Get off of it. People are tired of it. I, for one, am tired of it. Get off the VR. Are you fucking with me?
Like a whole mouth. It really moves when you use your mouth. It moves too.
Yeah, thanks. It costs $100.
Buy it from.
More.
Why?
What do you mean? There's one left. I support small business. Why are you so angry? Lately, like the last couple of months, seems like your whole set, everything has been died 2 weeks ago.
How did it die?
His name was Scooby Doo. I accidentally fed him poison.
What kind of poison did you feed him?
I injected a T-bone steak with a bunch of Clorox bleach.
Why'd you do that?
I was looking up YouTube videos and I did it and I left it on the floor.
Well, what kind of YouTube video suggested that you put Clorox bleach into a T-bone and feed it to your dog?
It was a big thing.
Spencer?
Yeah, he's my blockbuster.
Oh.
I love it in your blockbuster. Yeah. Do you remember when we kissed 2 weeks ago?
Do you remember that, Spencer?
I mean, off the record. Yeah. Off the record. Yeah.
If you guys kiss, that's fucked up. Spencer's 15.
Whoa, William, another fucking comedian.
That is the main song of Good Men Get Tired of all the like jokes that they come with the song. Good job, Rabbi.
Everybody relax. William,
Big soundboard.
chill out. Okay. Guys, hold down. Stop. This is this. Alright. Keep going, William.
Sing some of the song day after Christmas. Yeah, it's a sad deal. It's about abortion.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a sad deal. Yeah, so, you hate, I mean, how was your test? Am I going to get a tattoo? Yes, wait, how was your test? I think you took.
Oh, that's good. It's a good time to have strep throat, actually. Much better to have strep throat than
Luckily, I don't have.
How's the spot on your belly? Can we get an update on that? Where is it?
It's gone. It's a Christmas miracle. It looks like it's waxing and waiting to figure it out. Was it a moon joke? Yeah, I just learned about it. It's a fucking moon joke. Yeah, it is. What's wrong with my belly button? It's as giant as a moon. It's as giant as a moon. Yeah, it's funny.
It does sort of look like. Can you lift up your shirt one more time? David, can you get on there again? It does look like the part of the Death Star where like ships fly into. Or like Darth Vader flies the ship into that.
Hey, what are we doing? Why are we flying into this? Also looks like the garbage dumpster where that snake creature is.
Oh yeah,
Song that where Boba Fett falls into that.
that's it. That's
Not really.
yeah. So that's it. You have the Starlight.
That's our lead. Is there anything that you know about it? Is there anything in your building right now? What do you think's in there? Probably some cotton. Cotton? What is that, a black reference? Come on, bitch.
Why don't we think maybe that's weird, William. Oh shit. Represent. Oh shit.
What's up?
You do that when you're out on the street? Swimming pools. Why? At least make sure there's no children around when you do it?
Yeah, sometimes. I'm usually swimming laps, and that's why it's here. Really?
Okay, sometimes it's good when an episode just sort of like cruises down, you know, nice and slow, and we just like, you know, really appreciate all the comedy that happened earlier on in the show, you know what I mean? Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the longest tenures in the history of the show, the great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. This was another episode of the show. We did it again. Fun stuff happening all around the world. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Let's see what happened here tonight with the movie theater crew. Sometimes works at a blockbuster. There we go. Get on up in there, Ryan. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's another movie theater type homage thing. Am I right? Yeah, there's the concession stand. I see me. I see William with horns. We have the great fire breathing. That is that sword? Oh yeah, that's David Lucas. Yep, that makes sense. Cool cat. Everybody, Michael Lair on the tank. I love it. What a crew. Snorg and Jen down below. Spencer up top. Slinging concessions. Chroma eating the nacho cheese out of the dispenser.
Go to RyanJEvil.com. I'll grab a lot of auctions. Just a really cool auction.
AOE DeVito's. Get your coffee from cavemancoffeeco.com. Get your underwear over at Sheath. Hire someone at ZipRecruiter. A bunch of fun things you can do to show your losses for nicotine over Lucy. So good. Like the scent of Red Band likes the wintergreen. A bunch of other fun stuff happening. I have a Roastmaster class on my Patreon, everything roasting that you might want to know. Actual tons of content, man. Interviewing Jesse Joyce this week, just interviewed Sarah Tiana, Benji Apollo, David Lucas, Donna Roland. Nice. We just talked about making fun of people, so that's exciting. Red Band?
Check out my virtual Red Band. Brian Holtz with Dead Air in Portland. Which are we doing on last week?
Oh yeah, I have a multi-merch attached to my website. There's also a cute little Detroit Red Band 2020 shirt there. I like it. Jeremiah Watkins has the new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. I'm sure of that. Tell me about it.
I thought that was last week's episode. This week's Shanks and Dr. Girls last week.
Oh, yeah. What else, Jeremiah? Anything else?
And Jeremiah Watkins out of Midmount. Thanks for the support, guys, that appear in. There's Arizona area at the end of the month. I'll be doing some shows there. Now head over to YouTube.com.
There you go. Just tonight, Jet Ski Johnson on all platforms. What else? Jet Ski.
That's it. At Jet Ski Johnson. Thanks, guys.
Chroma Chris. It's Chroma Chris. Did I miss anything tonight, Chroma?
No. Check me out, the Baby Boys on Spotify.
That's right, Baby Boys on Spotify. THEBABYBOYS. And what's the great Joel the Baker? That was stored the entire time. Go ahead, you have a new episode of Mostly Sorry, which is also your name on all social media.
Yeah, me and David Deary with her.
That's right. I absolutely love it. Are we missing anything? That's pretty much it.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you to everybody out on the patio that came tonight to the Comedy Store. We are streaming the show out there.
Thank Charlie from Vito's for the CD.
We'll be back next Monday with another episode of Kill Tony live.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the real famous Comedy Store main room. Brand new episode of Club Crypto.
Yeah, give it hi, Brian.
Hey,
Great. How are you?
I've been doing a lot of golfing, man. I've seen a lot of photos of you.
You know what? Where are you seeing photos? There was one post. Yes, I've been golfing a lot. I love it. It's a lot of fun, a lot of sunlight, riding around on golf course, smoking coffee, pinballs.
Out to the Trump course.
I've been every year.
What's your favorite one here in Los Angeles?
I've been to a lot of places. I mean, I did play Trump. Was it the nicest course that I played on? Yeah. It's a $280 million course that I got a good deal. But yeah, cool. Bunch of, I don't know. Par 72. I don't know. Ryan G. Eagles here. He draws every single episode. Some amazing drawings. He's unbelievable posters. Every episode on for sale. It's all out there. RyanJeagles.com. You can get them. Vito's Pizza. Delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been indulging baked ziti yet again with meatballs this week. I baked ziti before. It's good for electric bicycles too. The electric bicycle diet, baked ziti, and pizza. All from Vito's location. I like the one on La Cienega, but they're also out in Santa Monica. They're in Sherman. They're everywhere. Vito's Speedway, the great Gino, always joining us, always has our back. The great Bedrock Studio was home to us for many months during the quarantine, and we absolutely get a candle at damngoodcan.com. Roastmaster Clutch, extra Tony talking about making fun of people's stuff. Jeremiah is supposed to be going on the road again. He has a bunch of dates that he keeps announcing and canceling. He's filling in for 14 headliners that don't want the dates, and then he's surprised when he has to cancel them in the end. But he's supposedly going to Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th, August 26th, and the 29th. What else is going on? Crazy? Well, you gotta get up to get down. I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it is easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying, like, I think I lost my mojo, or we avoid it all together with excuses like I had a long day at work, or sorry, honey, I'm just not feeling it, or I think I'm in bed. But with Roman, it is easy to talk about. With a real doctor who can prescribe real medication, it's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all the comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Roman, a complete and online visit.
Erectile dysfunction used to be tough to tackle, but now there's Roman. Complete an online visit today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Go to roman.com/Tony. Today, if approved, you'll get $15 off. .com/Tony. Get Roman. And boy, oh boy, are we excited to announce the return of one of our favorite sponsors. You guys know this. Fans of rough time, get lockdowns and social distancing. Well, then I want to tell you about some of the products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD? Infinite CBD is the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from them plants and packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're just great. I rub it all over my body all the time.
Here's some Infinite CBD products. I think can get you through the hard from home. It's got plus caffeine for mental clarity. CBD gummies are my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum gummies. Ooh, full spectrum. My people say that. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. CBD lube, if you've got time to kill, treat yourself. Actually, that's really nice. Instead of using spit,
That's right. Put lube on your fucking stump of a dick.
yeah. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and use reporting benefits like reduced anxiety, reduced inflammation, and more.
Yo, Tony, you will 20% off. What's more? At InfiniteCBD.com, promo code KillTony for 20% off.
I like that. We're just gotta get through it sometimes.
You know what I mean? I'm just excited about these sponsors. I just love these and everything about them. Have fun. It's a beautiful Monday. We're live on YouTube. My streamers are us. They're watching. Who's out there? Okay, let's start tonight's episode. Then we have a fun one. It's going to be a fun show, but I don't know. I don't know what kind of mood the band's in. I don't know who's going to get pulled out of the bus. I don't know if the regulars might be, but I don't ever know. This is a completely improvised show. Other podcasts, they know what they're going to talk about. They have a big whiteboard right behind the camera that you never see, in which they talk about the things that they're going to talk about that they plan to talk about all week. Anyway, we do have a band on this show. They commit to being different characters every episode. We never know what they're going to be. Let's find out what they are tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you the best damn band on the planet. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Joel Jimenez, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's see what happens tonight. Here they come. I'm sure any moment now. We know this crew. Wow. Is it newscasters?
No, it is not. Foul is not synonymous. When something's doing smooth in baseball, no.
That's correct. We're a sportscaster.
Newscaster. We do not support
Okay, well then you're not asking if you are sports.
Sports actors, sports broadcasters.
Okay. So you should hear that.
No, they debuted about 4 years ago. Very forgettable.
Okay, well welcome back. What's your name?
Yes. M-A-S-S-I-N-G-I-L. Massingale.
Here, next to you is massive. Oh, okay. Who are you? Forrest Gump. Alright, why do you have headphones on? How about you? Sam here, coming here from the sidelines. Just in, canceled their priest. Did that really just come in? Oh, you did not. Yep. Okay, we got Buster with us. I know you guys asked for it, but this
It's been 4 years in making. A story of comeback, the underdog, the Rabbi story.
maybe I'm wrong because I get them all mixed together with a lot of characters because you look like the 80s comedian that I found.
And my brother Sippy.
Sippy, and you guys have the same outfit there.
You do now the characters will start to look a little bit alike.
Alright. They all look alike. Well, welcome guys, we're gonna have fun. We have 4 sign-ups in the bucket. They are actually we have 5. So somebody's going to be left out. That gives you a little bit of a break. 5 sign-ups, 4 open slots. So we're going to see what happens. Stallion checking out. I've never heard of that. Wow, there you go. Brad Redman showing his age. Sally Jesse Raphael reference.
From deep old Hollywood.
Calvin Dressing Raphael.
Dressing Raphael.
Roast already. Salad dressing Raphael. So dumb. Let's get the show started. You know, we started a lot of episodes with Michael Laird, but you know, a single time that guy goes up, he proves to be a fucking closer. So we're gonna flip it around again, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking off the show of a love figure to many, hated by so many more. It's just William Montgomery.
What's up? First and foremost, I want to give it up for salad dressing Raphael. Good friend of my uncle's. I wrote the set after a couple ice houses. Let's just call it that. A couple nights ago. Getting cancer in the child. My dad's got it. Who needs Jesus when you've got a metal detector? This is me working at Disney World. Check out the castle over there. Disney World. Check out the castle over there. I'm coming out with a movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. How do I hold this thing?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, it came out with the movie. It's called Spiny. Literally, I don't know how to hold the thing.
Why would it be a movie? Why would you make an entire movie?
Oh, you know, you can just hold the pineapple. It's like
Perfect. Maybe I won't write that movie. 200 pages. 200 pages. Wow, clearly you wrote something other than jokes this week. I was just wondering exactly what it was. Did you answer?
he does not answer free.
So did he use that answer or he just
Yeah, he did at one point.
really?
Pretty much a miracle. And then William walked away. And I moved away and his answer was gone. The doctors didn't know what happened. So it was me moving away.
My goodness gracious. How about now the Jesus metal detector joke? Can we talk about this for a second? If you don't need Jesus, if you have a metal detector, can you explain?
If you don't need Jesus, you've got a metal detector.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, how you've been with Jesus, watching him walk on water. You can't walk on water. You're a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
He's a preacher. Jesus is a preacher.
Fisherman.
Is he? Was he a fisherman?
Is he a fisherman?
What passage of the Bible says he's a fisherman?
Good morning, carpenters. But, you know, he's coming up with a fisherman because of the...
I love it. Two fish. Are we talking about Red Band's Midnight Snack on time? Some wacky
Feel of biblical proportion.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, when is Red Band getting died?
Whoa, William.
I didn't see Red Band yet.
Let's talk about another one. This is my working in Disney World. You check out the castle. Second graders. I don't even think it's second.
Look at the castle over there. Right, it is. Disney World is known for the Cinderella castle. And I swear to God, if I'm going to be saying, hey, y'all look working
Work in a storage
I actually had to resign.
No, you didn't.
I had to resign.
Did you really?
If anyone has a job, do you have a job? Gino, you got a job for me?
Yeah, nobody's really hiring right now.
Okay. Oh,
I literally had tens and tens of people offer you jobs the last.
now I
Finally need a middle of a global pandemic.
in a pandemic, I need a job.
Mediated your alcoholism. The economy
That was several months ago.
Yeah.
The economy's booming. I'm drinking a bunch of alcohol and Sprite bottles. And you're telling me about these jobs, and I greatly apologize. I should have listened to you. Well, I need a job right now.
What kind of job are you looking to do? Just so that the listeners out there, a lot of people hiring. So my question is this, just so that everybody knows, what's the worst job that
What am I? Yeah, worst job I've ever done.
No, William. What's the worst job that you're willing to take right now?
I would be a golf person who
A golf person at a putt. Well, you're not getting that job. You're not getting that job. Putts are closed. Even the putting courses.
I need a job.
So,
What will I do?
yeah, what will you? That's what I'm asking.
Redman, are you hiring me? You were saying it the other day. I had to get a job at Trader Joe's. Ryan. Who's Ryan?
Okay, William. What type of job do you think you'd do at a Petco? What would you do at a Petco? Do you know a lot about
Work
that?
around the fish.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay, so let's do this. I'm a customer. I walk into a Petco. You work at the Petco. Well, can you help me?
Yeah, we're a channel cat. See, channel cat. He's looking for a channel cat.
What the fuck's a channel cat? I'm a customer here. I was looking for some.
David, why'd you tell me to say that?
I was looking for.
Come on, dude.
William over here. You can't just. There's no like crowd.
Yeah. What happened here? What happened?
A customer. Hi, I'm by a squirrel. Can you help me?
Yeah, what's her name?
Bob.
Bob, what's her last name?
Jenkins. Bob Jenkins. I'm here to buy a squirrel. Do you have a squirrel?
What size do you want?
Medium.
What, 2 feet?
Yes.
2 foot squirrel? 2 foot fucking squirrel? It's $1,000.
You have the cashier's check?
Yeah, cashier's. I accept cash.
That's
A
it?
2 foot squirrel?
What kind of Petco is this?
Oh! I'm ready. It's a 2 foot squirrel. Thanks, Mom.
What is that? We don't need the background.
We heard it. Exactly what made my joke funny. Holding a pineapple, coming out with a pineapple to me, and
Have you been talking with your parents lately? Yeah, they care deeply about you. What have they been saying?
my mom wants me to email her my address if she has ever grown.
Oh, that's very nice of her.
Now I'm thinking, what do you
You know how to grill? Do you want to be a
universal stuff?
You do? Do you? Or
Yeah, like,
how would you make a cheeseburger? Can you explain
what do
it
you
to me?
mean? We're like 10 minutes on either side?
Well, I don't know about that. See, this could be a good idea for you. You could start your own cooking show. Literally tens of thousands of people have been doing it during the quarantine, but I think yours could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I cook these cheeseburgers in like 10 minutes on either side.
How would you prep the cheeseburgers? Would you just buy them already patted up?
A lot of onions, a lot of flowers in the kitchen,
Is there any beef involved?
a lot of beef,
How much onions and how much beef? 2 feet?
2 feet of beef.
Yeah, like the squirrel.
Is this a joke?
I don't know.
William, you could call it Willie Young.
What?
If you had a cooking show, you call it Willie Young.
Why? Why would you do that?
Y-U-M. Yeah, Y-U-M. Young. Willie Yum Yum Yum. Is that funnier? Are you writing jokes for William Montgomery? Thank you so much.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
I didn't want to say it, I ended up saying it. Joel, thank you so much. That was gonna be my last set.
You're retiring?
I'm saying tonight I wasn't prepared for my set, and Joel said, I would now like to thank you for the records tonight. We're retiring your crops.
You want to say before we let you go? Yeah? What mountaintop are you talking about? Oh. Okay, well, there you go. Redman got his first and only part out of the way tonight, so at least something Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is Miss Young's show. It's going to be exciting to meet someone right now. Put your hands together for Dave Sarah, everyone. Dave Sarah. Dave Sarah. Dave Sarah.
I probably shouldn't be here right now. I should want to be at home with my mom. My mother and I own a purebred dogs, Boston Terriers. So, purebreds, two one last couple years of help in our family for generations. So I just did what a good son would do. I bought a whip and a lead pipe, and obviously I'm just going to use these puppies and fucking turn them into rescues. I really think that's the easiest way to do it. I'm no expert, but I can definitely do that. These are so unaggressively dumb and obedient. It's scared me, you know. I mean, you know the look. Thank you,
Sarah. Yeah, that was fun. Is any of that true? You guys really have a...
No, not true at all.
Not at all.
Huh. That's actually the first joke I ever wrote. Before actual dummy, like that joke.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a big difference. That's your first joke you ever wrote. William wrote it on the drive over. So, what a change of pace. Oh, Spike, you think we'd say that here in Cancer? Jesus or better in picture? That's not finished was good enough for you to speak words. Dave Walker show. This is your first time here, correct? How long have you been on the stand-up?
This is 26.
Okay. From LA? Born and raised? What part?
Montebello is like
Montebello. Papangu.
Yeah, it's about it's right next to East LA. So
Montebello, you're clearing both. Oh, okay. Montebello's not as nice as it sounds. It sounds like you'd be up here like in a casino and all. Right? You're actually a white man from Philadelphia. It's crazy that you're from Philadelphia and your name's Forrest Gump. Tom Hanks. What do you do for a living? Body club. Yeah, what do you do? So you're still working for the board team? Am I right? Really? Tell us about that. Tell us.
Well, here's a funny story. So the night that I think Ryan Stickle was here, it was one of the nights where Dave had had William on that second regular. And so that night,
Wait, I thought that William was a regular before David.
yeah. You were talking to William about saying what you think about David coming on as a second regular.
I wasn't really asking his opinion.
No, you weren't. No, you were just talking.
William doesn't help me with any decisions.
Okay, so I actually called me very loud, and I was back to smoking already.
Oh. You really are.
Yeah. You know, there's jokes about people smoking,
spot and you're out back again, eavesdropping on confidential conversations. That's kind of what you are. You do have pocket confidence. Going to the back for 4 years. That's the back. I think they like work in
Stealing second.
Yeah, so basically that was actually a lot of what I was saying. But anyway, but yeah, so I just basically just walk back there. Just you don't pay like I wouldn't pay attention to anybody. They stop a lot of people. They're suspiciously that's what started this conversation. Yes. The suspicious gas is smoking up. So what else is a degenerate like about you? I mean, I don't know. I just I don't want to. Yeah. You smoke a lot of pot. What else? Cigarettes. Oh, yes. How many only in 2020 are there fat cocaine addicts? I know. I started. I know. You just started powder sugar? Yeah. Seriously. It's incredible. Do you mean Coca-Cola? What's your living situation? I live with my brother in Montreal. Schizophrenia, paranoid schizophrenia is like 12 years old. Medical, I get some medical money and I get some for taking care of him as a caretaker. So my parents live about a mile away. We live in the same house that we grew up in. So my parents just live about a mile. They're in their late 70s, my parents. So like they open every once in a while. They couldn't really make your new lines and blow with your parents. No, of course not. You ever do lines of running for us? I have for it. Oh my goodness. What kind of caretaker are you? This was long before he was receiving any government money or even before we knew he was fucked up. Right. But like you could tell that he was fucked up. No, we don't know like the kid, right? Fucking what? He went through a stage where his body was contorting and he was control it and fucking it's terrible to like be around. And he wouldn't want to go to the hospital. I mean, I'm friends with Michael Lair. That happens to him all the time. That's not terrible. No, I mean, but like, yeah, the body. Well, that's pretty entertaining. Smoke some weed, do a couple lines of blow. The next thing you know, your brother's spider walking backwards, dragging you down the hallway. Oh, you should have just bought one of those Jabberwocky masks. Yeah. Yeah, the Jabberwocky mask. Here, nobody knows. No one knows what Joel's talking. The internet will. I know exactly what you're talking about, Forrest. You do the great work back there. Thank you. Thank you. Forrest Dunst, ladies and gentlemen, back in the studio. So you fool a lot of women with just long yeah, no, I haven't. I was like in 2 long relationships in my 20s. One was like 5 years old, 8 long. To give you the full one. So, my last girlfriend broke up about 4 years ago. We lived together for about 8 months. But nothing. How'd that end? Why did that end? Tell the truth. I will tell you. Okay, so 4 years ago, Valentine's Day was on Sunday, and on Friday I had work with home. We were living in an apartment in Pasadena, and then she was asleep when I got there, and she woke me through the days. It was Friday night. I get a call from my cousin saying, "Hey, you want to come downtown, have a drink?" I was like, "Yeah, no, I don't feel like waking her up. It's me." Bullshit, so I didn't. And then had a drink. No, I did not pick her up. I decided not to go to a drink, whatever. So, and like my ex at the time, she was a degenerate as well. Okay. Like, so she woke up the next day. She wake up Saturday morning. Saturday morning. You didn't even wake me up last night. You're, yeah, well, my buddy invited me for a drink. And she's like, you can got in at drinks, you didn't fucking wake me up, and then you broke up because of that.
Well, no. What happened was I said, oh yeah, my cousin called me. Have drinks. I said, no, I'm not going to do this. She's what you were going to do. And I fucking flipped out.
What?
Insinuating that
I can't picture you being mad. Can you do it without even thinking about it? Can you really get mad and show us? Wow, that's like gay Tony Soprano. I always wondered what gay Tony Soprano would be like. Well, this small
for Valentine's Day,
girl schizophrenic brother. You ever give compassionate masturbation to your schizophrenic brother? You ever heard of that before?
That's a scary concept. I did not know. I've thought of nothing. I just like,
Come on, finish already.
he called that shit sit there and pick that.
That's not character, funny in the moment. Timing on that. Poor young. Dave, anything else you need to know about before we let you go? One time, jokes. I think with an audience thing about these dogs. Funny and
At first, it was kind of a little touchy.
yeah, Okay, another young man, ladies and gentlemen, Zach Joe. Next on Gold. Hey man, what's the good? I never
The children are a lot like this.
Someone in the chat there,
I was just saying, dude, I'm amazing. I did a podcast yesterday for 3 hours, my man, and it was the most challenging podcast because it was live. Do a live podcast, anything can happen. Disconnects can happen. I was taking live questions throughout. They were very challenging questions. How are you, my man?
I am okay.
Why okay? Talk to me. What's wrong?
I'm okay. Okay is good enough.
Okay, okay, good enough. All right. I want amazing. I want you to be like, Rabbi, today is the 5th day of the week, and guess how many podcasts I've done? And I would say, how many? And you would say 5.
But I am only okay.
Okay, why are you only? How many podcasts have you done this week?
I did 1, 2, I think 2.
Okay, seems all right. Why not more?
I don't know. No, 3.
Okay,
3.
okay. So you did 3 this week.
What?
You
I'm starting
Oh,
today.
you published 0? Why did you publish 0, my man? Okay, what's
How?
what did you publish 0?
I don't like. I cannot tell. I don't know.
Okay,
1 hour.
okay. So you recognize that you need to publish at least an hour every day, right? Okay, I don't mean to beat you up, but you need to spend 1 hour publishing, 2 hours doing a new podcast. It's like a rhythm you got to get in. Wait, right?
So,
Am I wrong? Or
yes.
I'm
you're
wrong.
right.
Am I right or am I wrong?
You are right.
Okay, so you're not in that flow state, and I understand. And you've got to understand that, frankly, if you want to be a podcaster, right? That's what you want to do. You put a lot of work into this, and you enjoy it, and you're good at it. 24 hours.
I did some talking about next episodes and otherwise.
Okay, so today, you how many emails did you send out today to get people on your podcast? Or how many people did you try to with?
I sent some LinkedIn message and I sent some Instagram DMs.
Okay, I would just want to warn you: be careful with stuff on social media because
It was not the one person. It was like,
that's fine. One person's fine, but you don't want to lose your whole account.
yep. So I hope you have a better news than I have.
Oh, you hope that I have better news than you have? Oh, absolutely, my man. I'm on another podcast
Yep.
tonight, so that's good. And um, it's on like supernatural, like, and um, what do you think about aliens, Big Dog?
I think they are real.
Okay, that's good. That's
I
a big
think
step. All right, so you think they're real?
yeah, and did he answer you back? That's a big attachment.
No, he did not, and I'm okay if he doesn't. It's fine. I get it. He was really specific on what he wanted to talk about, and I understand he has a big account, and he does. I get all the things why he wouldn't. But then again, a lot of times when
I'm
I
so sorry.
no worries. A lot of times say that, then it turns out they get back to me the next week and they're like, "Oh, sorry, something happened in my family, or whatever," and then I'm like, "Okay, no big deal." You know what I mean? Like when I start to think that, oh, they're never gonna get back to me. Like here's a perfect example. Yeah, of course you can be on my podcast. Let's set up a date to Zoom. And I was like, okay, great, that's wonderful. And then I uh, set up a date. He's like, oh, can we change it to this date? Can we change it to this time? And I was like, yeah, like we'll do it. And then we met, and he was like, all right, we talked, and he's like, all right, well, like 20 minutes into it, he's like, oh, I've got a heart out, I've got to go. And I was like, okay. So this guy wasn't even recording this, and it's like he was just playing with me, like he wasn't even serious. And I kept emailing him like, hey, are we gonna do a podcast or whatever? You said to me, and he's like, yeah, let's do it in mid. It's like, okay, I actually, because it's like, look, what I was doing was interesting, so let's get this bad boy done, right? And he was, um, it just took him, I think, a little while to, well, done yet, but I do think that we will do it, which is fine. And then when we do it, um, hopefully, but that's okay. I mean, like, just I've got one today, one Tuesday, one Wednesday. The one I did yesterday was 3 hours. That just is exhausting. When you're just being hit with live chat questions, like any topic, uh, it's exhausting. And I did Really good job. And the reason why I did a really good job, Tony, is because I was really well prepared. I took the whole day, the day before, and just basically anticipated questions that I would be asked, answers prepared. So, like, they asked me questions like on what, like the Anunnaki in the Bible. Is it like what does it mean? All that stuff. It's not even in the Bible. The Nephilim are in the Bible, but the Anunnaki are not. So I had to like make clarifications as to what's in the Bible, what's not, what the Bible passages are. They asked me about time travel. Tell you anything about time travel? I had 20 different ways to time travel that I was able to discuss. They asked about like alien abductions and like future technology, just like a lot of different things. And I was able to very proudly and accurately answer their questions, answer their inquiries, make sure that I did a good job addressing, what was interesting to them, but I did they thought of me. So, like basically, I have the like I'm just doing a screen that I'm looking at. I do have a bunch of screens. They're all doing something differently, and paying attention to the chat purposefully because it's like I'm not here to do. I will if you want me to, but we have a host, and it's the host's job to ask me questions. I feel. So, question from the chat. Excellent. I'll answer it. But basically, like, I'm not just going to sit, read the chat, and answer questions. Because if that, well, then why do we even have a host? Makes sense. Open chat. And so, I do it yesterday. But it's different than a standard podcast. Like with you were like, okay, let's set up a time. We set up a time. It's pre-recorded. Like there's, if nobody's asking us questions as we're trying to talk. When you're being asked live questions, it disrupts the flow. Because you can't get into a rhythm of like what you want to talk about because you've got to stop and address somebody's. I understand. So it was more like an open chat, but it was a podcast as well. So let me ask you this: have you ever thought of podcast? It's difficult. It's very difficult. There's a lot of pressure on it. I frankly don't like them from a production standpoint because it's just unnecessary added pressure. I had perfect internet connectivity, and I had perfect internet connectivity. Normal people get like all kinds of issues that can occur, and so, but I get it. People love the live, and I got asked like 120 questions at least yesterday, or 120 comments or something like that. Like that's way more than I've ever gotten on any other my other videos. So I understand that like that's great, but it's just allowing. All right, so this week is you made some strides, but next week is where you really got to get into motion. Do you have anybody scheduled for Monday?
Yes.
Oh, that's great. Okay, do you have anybody scheduled for Tuesday?
Yes.
Wonderful, Tony. How about Wednesday?
Yes.
Phenomenal, man. Good job. How about Thursday?
I don't know.
That's okay. You've got 3 right off the bat. Good for you, man. So, did you put out a tweet about being on your show?
Not yet, but I put today about the challenge, so I need to make it happen.
right? And are you uploading your podcast to Rumble?
I'm trying, but it's so fucking fast. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I'm going to try with my grandma PC because she has best vision in our family. So I'm gonna try this.
All right, shout out to your grandma. Um, okay.
No,
Okay, why not?
no, because obvious is not done and it's like so fucking shitty everything this week. And it is not working. You are not happy with me. Everybody is not happy
Stop,
with me.
stop, stop, stop. You're wrong there. You are dead wrong. I think you did an excellent job. You got 3 podcasts lined up for next week. You published 3 podcasts this week. That's great. There's nothing that I'm happy with you. That's good. I can expect more because this is what I want from you. I want you every day that you apply for jobs for 2 hours. I'm that's 5 hours. You know, most people work 8 hours a day, so you're not even putting in a full day's work in comparison to most people. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I want from you. And I understand if it can't always happen that way. Your issue is, and it's being able to say, I'm going to all the distractions of the world. I'm going to focus on this. And if I were you, I'd find a job and all those other things. And there's unnecessary pressure perhaps from your family for this, but you get that. But you should say, like right now, you could upload a video to Rumble. You don't need your grandmother's PC for this. You know that, right?
Maybe like my dad is fucking shitty, so
No, it's not. If we're able to, if you and I,
data. That's different. I don't have main internet. I have data.
wait, what do you mean?
I don't have internet. I have data. It's like internet, but it's not internet. It's complicated because like in our country you can buy data when 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 you don't and basically you have connections through internet.
Okay, let me ask you. So you're saying you don't have unlimited internet?
I have unlimited data. I have.
A cell phone signal or with like a Wi-Fi signal?
I am
Okay, but when you do your podcast, are you doing your podcast with Wi-Fi or cell phone?
cell phone.
Oh, okay. Then you're getting throttled. Is that correct? Is that correct? They're like strangling your like when you upload too much, they stop you, right?
Yeah, yeah, but I don't know why.
Okay. Ever had unlimited Wi-Fi?
It's like sometimes they're not good.
No.
And sadly, this is the times.
Okay, I mean it's good enough. You were live streaming the other day just fine. You recognize that, right? You were live streaming for almost an hour or so. Totally fine. So your internet's good enough for that. So that what I would do if I were you is 30 or so podcasts or whatever you have, and you upload one or two a day. And within a month, you'll have them all uploaded to another platform, which is going to help your SEO, your search engine optimization. It's going to help people to be able to watch your podcast and follow you and connect with you. When I met you, you were sitting on this mountain of data of all you could watch them aside from on YouTube. You couldn't get them on Spotify. You couldn't get them on iHeart podcast. Now you can do all that. And I'm just need to do the same with Rumble. Once you do the same with Rumble, I'm going to tell you to do the same with BitChute. It's just more ways for people to be able to find you. You're sad though. Hey, how'd your date go? Or when are you going to go on your date?
My dad was horrible because we fucked up because she's not in my town. She's like her town, and she thinks I'm in that town, and I think she is in my town. So nothing happened.
Okay, so there was no date.
Yeah.
Okay, how far is your town?
You take the train, it's like 2 hours train.
Okay, so why don't you take a 2-hour train and go meet her? That's not ridiculous. What?
Yeah. I could do that. Yeah.
I mean, this is what I want you to do. Relationship advice, but this is what I would do. I would say, isn't it interesting that you thought I thought you were in my town? No big deal. It's a 2-hour ride, and I still like you, and I still want to meet you. Plan on a nightly phone call or a nightly video chat or whatever.
Like, we're going to call each other. She said soon. So,
I want to get into a rhythm with you. I like you, and if you like me, then we should want to. A great way to do so is with nightly phone calls. And then you make that part of your day and part of your routine. Spend 30 minutes talking about what I was doing. Anything interesting happen. We might get into talking about her family or things that she loves. And then that's it. And then you do that every single night. And you're going to have a girlfriend. You're like, but she's 2 hours away. My man, if you do this for a month, you can meet her 2 hours away she lives, or she might come meet you, whatever it is. What are we going to do? I live, my parents are here, enjoy each other's company in public a little bit, build rapport with her, connection, and then if you guys really, really like each other, you'll find a way to put some money together to get home or do whatever you need to do. You'll get motivated enough to do it, and she will too. This idea of what she says we're going to call each other. That is something that you need to. I know that you said you'd be comfortable with a telephone call. Can you let me know a time that works for you? I'd love to give you a call and just hear how you're doing.
Yeah,
Is anything that I'm saying not making sense?
you are you are right with everything.
All right, there you go. So, that's all you need to do. And I know that may seem hard and it may be difficult, but let's get a plan for you together. Okay? So here's the plan. Next week, you've got 3 podcasts. Today, you should be applying for 2 hours of jobs, do 2 hours of podcasts, 1 hour of uploading, and then also another hour of uploading Rumble and uh, BitChute and those kind of places. You won't have to do that forever, though. All right. And then you're going to text her this weekend or message her this weekend and say, I'd love to get to know you better. Is there when I could give you a call and we could potentially just uh, how you're doing and get to know each other a little better? If she says, I'm busy or whatever, just recognize that she's not that interested. And that's fine. If she's not that interested, there are a lot of girls in your town who are easier to get and easier to connect with being able to do that. But if you like this girl, within reason, if she's got something else or you've got something else, no big deal. But you should see her. Women love rhythm. People love rhythm. They love comfort. They love the ability to be able to. There's like an there's an expectancy. There's an expectation. They love consistently within a month. You would want to be having a conversation with this girl every night before she goes to bed. If that is the case, then she's going to be your girlfriend within a few months.
Seven.
You're
Yeah,
amazing. You're amazing because I was just going to ask you that. Okay, so she's not the pretty, right? Right?
yeah,
She's worth your time. Would you be proud to introduce her to your parents?
yes.
Okay, she's good enough to be your girlfriend.
But Rabbi, you need to understand me don't get it. Okay?
Dude, you're 21.
Don't get it.
Listen, guys like you, there are men who are 20 years old who get just like you. Who's They just have what's called game. They know pickup. I can teach you all. That's not hard. Need is confidence, and it's difficult to be able to give yourself that.
I have a confidence. No, I don't have.
Exactly. You say I have confidence. No, I don't. The first sign that you don't have confidence is when you say you don't have confidence. Tony, do you know how you know if you're
No.
nothing can give you? It comes from inside. You need to have self
I'm not.
confidence.
I'm. I'm not 6'5".
Stop,
I'm not
stop,
like.
stop, 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 stop. You don't need to be. Jeff Bezos isn't 6'5". Elon Musk isn't 6'5". Mark Zuckerberg isn't 6'5", and they all have chicks. Thousands of women who would want to be with them because they use their mind. And
I
you
don't
can
have that beautiful face like girls and guys.
stop. If you want that beautiful face, I mean, you're not a bad-looking guy. If you want that beautiful face, you'd be able to get it uh, by just. I mean, you do. You're a thin man. You have bone structure, so you need to recognize that you could be extremely obese. You could have a terrible scar. You could have a terrible smile. You could be one-eyed. You could be, um, many things could happen to you. You have a perfectly normal face, and you shouldn't be sad. And do you know who Droopy Dog is? I want you to look Droopy Dog right now. DROOPY. Look up Droopy Dog. DROOPY space DOG.
Droopy.
Droopy. DROOP.
Droopy Dog?
Yes. Do you see Droopy Dog's face?
Yeah.
That's what you sound like. Okay? But I've heard you sound very excited and very eager and very optimistic. I've heard all of those things from you. So don't think that you are Droopy Dog. That's just how you sound. You need out of that. Okay? Now I know you said everybody's mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I think that you've had a good week. You got 3 podcasts done. You emailed some people. That's a good week, man.
I don't know about that.
It's a better week than just doing nothing. Not every guy can say they talked to a girl this week. Not every guy can say that they recorded 3 podcasts this week. Not every guy out there or person out there can say that they have jobs this week. You can. Now I know you're getting a lot of pressure from your, and you've got to rest easily if you just focus on getting a job for 2 hours every day. You know that, right? And you don't have to be an engineer and you don't have to be an editor. You can be a check translator. Be trying. It, frankly, podcast fast enough that somebody who would want to pay you would be satisfied. I would just tell you this. If I did a podcast right now of an hour, I would expect you to be able to publish it. And I don't think you could do that. You'd run into you'd run into issues. You'd run into put Spotify and iTunes and Rumble and YouTube. I want it on BitChute. I want it on Pandora. You would say, Rabbi, I can't do all that. And I'd say, okay, that's fine. I'll go find somebody with workable internet in Polynesia, and they'll be able to do it just like that. What I'm saying to you is that the thing that you think you'd be good at is not the thing that you are good at. You're good at translating. Your English is really good. And people will pay you for that. Now, here's what I would do. If you
Somebody said to me, I'm like Indian guy. I'm some Indian guy.
just one moment, I have a friend here.
Oh. I will go.
What up, Sirius? How you living? Tony, stay. How you living, big man? What's good?
Do you even still remember who I am?
Yeah, absolutely. You are. I can tell you all about yourself. You love guns. You're from Switzerland. All kinds of stuff. But I'm trying to. Your username in Twitch in Telegram is escaping me. You're an admin in there, and Harry Potter Mama's not to you. I can tell you all about yourself. You're.
You already proved that you remember who I am.
Yeah, exactly. But absolutely, but your name is just escaping me. But hold on, I'll be able to get that too. Yeah.
You need a hint?
No. I think I could still get it.
First letter, maybe?
Yeah. What is it?
F.
Yeah. F. Oh, why? What is on Telegram?
You already said it, pretty much.
I know your voice, and I know we have talked. I mean, I could tell you some of the stuff we've talked on religion. We've talked on Switzerland. We've talked on you like guns. I've heard you like cock a gun before. Uh, 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 uh,
It's me, Fabi.
Bobby, that's right. That's right.
It's just amazing. I don't do that in your Discord.
Oh yeah, dude, we're really growing. We almost have. And Bobby, I've been doing a lot of podcasts recently. And how many have I done in the last 2 months or so? I have done like 20 in the last 2 months. I did one yesterday. I've got one tomorrow. I've got one scheduled for Tuesday and Wednesday. I've been trying to do at least 3 a week, and some of them I haven't been able to land any really big ones yet. But some of the people with whom I've had, they have like 250,000 followers on YouTube. Like one of those would make me blow up. And it's been really good. I mean, I've been growing. Just certainly the Discord has been growing. But the
You're not streaming in the Telegram right now.
hold on, hold on, hold on. Yes. Oh, there you are, Bobby. Yeah. So I mean, here's what happens over the course of 24 hours. I stream in the Telegram like 18 hours. And if you're like, well, why not 24 hours? Because my device and I'm not always paying attention to it. So um, it's one of those things that like I can't and I can't dedicate one device to it in full. But like over the course of year, just I would say there for like at least 12 hours a day. And if you're not seeing it on your end, then it could be something that is from my end just inconsistent. But like all I have to do is just restart the stream, and uh, then my camera comes on and my microphone comes on. I do know that it does. I get people who will come to my Discord here, and they'll be knowing about exactly what I'm talking about, and I'm like, how? They're like, because you're streaming in the Telegram too, and we were watching it in the Telegram, so we came in here. Most of the time, when you look at the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu Telegram, Bobby, don't you see my that I'm streaming in there?
Most of the time, but you were right now. That's why I came here. I was worried.
Oh yeah. No worries there. You said most of the time you do see me. Yeah, it's just like sometimes when you've got a web page that crashes, I'm sure you're familiar with like a web page that crashes when like Chrome crashes or something like that. Yeah, exactly, and that's just what happens. But I I talk with people from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Enu, at least Zoot and Riser or L as he's known as in there, multiple times a day, sometimes for like 8 hours a day, like very long periods of time. So I'm still very connected to those guys, and I somebody in there he's known as L, but he goes in here by Riser. But yeah, Zoot and I are very good. Zoot and I are very good. Yeah. I've seen he last summer he do something. Been watching a lot of it before, but he never. And then he just said that media, and now that man does open mics every Monday. He was a finalist for the uh, biggest comedy contest in all of Australia. It's called Raw Comedy, He made it to the state finalist round. He's actually become a professional because he gets paid sometimes to do comedy. That he and I met was Harry Potter and but he comes in here all the time. I yeah. The Telegram, as I would like, at Discord, so that's why I'm um, more partial to Discord. But yeah, I'm still.
Who is Brad?
Oh, Brandon. Brandon's a man. Brandon live streams his life in here alongside me. Um, he's been doing so for more than a year, so I kind of have a buddy in here. And he's really into tech and computers and stuff here. And he many times just live streams sports, so like, you can watch all the UFCs and all the FIFA World Cup and any baseball game that he's always got that stuff going. Then we have Miss Aquarius podcast that I did today. And then apologies, I like I'm kicking myself because I knew the name, but I just couldn't remember. But once I heard your voice, I knew exactly what it was. In fact, before you came in, before you even said anything, oh, I know who this is. I had some really in-depth conversations with him for years. I'm sending you the podcast that I was on yesterday. It was a really, we covered a lot of really interesting things, and it was, uh, it was like if you're into anything, we cover a ton of different things, and it was if you want to check it out. And I was on a podcast on Monday. I had a podcast on today, so I'm cranking it in terms of getting the message out there. And I know it's just going to take one person who's like, wait, you've been live streaming for, I've almost been doing it 5 years now. It'll be 5 years this fall. And once I hit that, it's kind of going to be a trigger in people's minds. That's a really long period of time to be doing it. And I uh, I I think that but the more podcasts that I created a robot that and scrapes all of the profiles of every person who has a podcast and looks for email addresses, and then it comes email addresses into a spreadsheet, and then I have a bunch of different for Gmail, and then I just send those people an email, and out of 100 that I send out, I might get 5 back, but that's okay. That's 5 podcasts I'm going to be on. So
Where are you at right now? Where are you at right now?
I just changed where I was in the house. So I was in the upstairs, and now I'm on the ground floor. It was cheaper rent. It was a little bit more space. The reason why it's cheaper rent is their like storage room, so some of the stuff in here isn't mine. But yeah, it was like half the cost. So just for, I like it. It's closer to the bath, closer to the kitchen. Um, like
Talk with White Lady?
yeah, like within the last 2 months, yeah. So he and I had a project that we were gonna do. Um, I've been doing press releases. Do you know what a press release is, Bobby?
I'm not quite sure.
Sure. So when a company does something of importance, they launch a press release, and they say, like, we're launching an app, or we just won this award, or we bought this, get picked up on the news wire, business world, and the news world and the media. And these are very good for populating AI, and they rank very highly in search engines. So I just sent in Harry Potter Obama Teninu, one that I did on myself, about because I surpassed like 1,700 days or something of live streaming. The the press release was read by Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. I said absolutely. So I drafted a few and we published them, but they weren't considered news. It's just like a kind of squeamish on cryptocurrencies. And he really wanted to push it for the merch store, the new merch store that was launching from Harry Potter on the Sonic Camino. And so we were able to publish it a couple times, but not in like any of the really big.
You still have some of the merch?
I'm wearing it right now, dude.
I can see you blurry on it.
I'm a Sonic Camino shirt. I've been wearing this for like years. Every single day. I mean, here you go. Here, I'll turn on a light if you want.
That's not the issue. I see you like the 320p pixel.
Okay, well, I'm not saying that you need to do this, but
Maybe you can up quality of the webcam stream.
that's a Discord, the standard Discord. If people boost the Discord, then the cameras go to 720p. But anyway, I don't want you. No, but I don't want it. I mean, it's fine if you want to boost it, but as soon as it gets boosted, all the cameras become more clear. But I mean,
I'm surprised.
but yeah, I've had Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino in my stream for like 3 years. We're almost at the 3-year anniversary. So it's yeah. I mean, I yeah. Do I rep this? I rep this coin better than any product ever. I have a shirt right here for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. I have pajama pants right here. I know you can't see it from that angle, but all these angles.
But did you know that I was in Miami last year?
For what? That's amazing.
Alpha.
That's amazing. How were they in real life?
Look, I want to say like I'm the most chaotic person there was.
Oh, that's cool.
Super nice people.
I'm really nice to meet. Whenever I've needed more like seconds, Yo is the one who sent me on the merch, and the entire community.
GB was there as well. GB was there.
Oh, look at that! Yeah, amazing. Yeah, love that community, and still have a lot of confidence in it. To me, it's like any meet highs and lows, but this one, in my opinion, personally, is a bomb. Ready to take. Meaning it's like a gas explosion. Here's why I think it has. The people can have their own reason because of Sonic. That, in my opinion, been on camera more than any brand in the history. Why? Because it's live right now. Here, I've sent you this before, but right now I'm gonna just send it. I'm gonna just resend it to you. And I'm gonna go to it when you do. Uh, okay, so check the test I was just on, and like you came in and the other person came in. I was working on my cameras, so I know some of them are green right now, but the other ones, look how many live streams I have going right now. Do you see? Can you hear me? Maybe Father's doing something. Bobby. Bobby, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, did you see how many live streams?
Is it
Is it hot there? It's the summer. It was hotter upstairs. It's summer, so it gets to be like 85 degrees or so, 90 degrees in Irvine. Um, but we're still pretty close to the ocean, so it's not too bad. Um, Definitely more inland. It gets into like 105, 100, but it's not too bad. In like late July to August, but um, generally the swing is anywhere between like it gets as cold as like 50 degrees, quite Mediterranean. I did a shout out the other day for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenny, but I just didn't publish it yet. But it was a beautiful dive. It's quite nice. Um, and
you're one of the biggest studios for Harry Potter Obama, so there's no discussion about that.
oh, no doubt, no doubt. Did you see the link that I sent you with all the different live streams? Okay, go to your Discord messages.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice.
Look how many live streams I have going. It is. So when I tell you with confidence that this brand global history, I mean 30-second delay. Camera you're looking at, but I'm waving my arms right now, so just give it like 30 seconds. You'll be able to. And so, can you see it?
Yeah.
Now you see it? So there's like a 30-second delay on YouTube, and it is because that would probably be YouTube itself, because YouTube has so many hours of just archives. But definitely from a cryptocurrency standpoint, nobody live streams themselves in crypto merch 24/7 with crypto betting and crypto pillows. I do get people who, frankly, when they learn about me, they're like, "Why do you have children's betting?" And it's like, "What do you mean?" And they're like, "There's a cartoon character. Oh, it's a cryptocurrency. You have no idea what this is." And then I tell them about it.
Yeah.
I've mentioned it on a lot of different. Yes.
your streams, they're all like it's like 320p.
Yeah, I don't really worry about that too much. I would rather have quantity than quality because YouTube is rolling out a feature that ups all of the camera using AI to 4K. So I know it'll all be in extremely good quality in the future. I would rather have 10 streams that are 320p than one stream that's 4K because one stream that's 4K can get taken down very easily. It's very difficult to take down 10 separate streams. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I can already can tell that you are more.
Well, you're looking at one of my streams. Look at all of the streams. There are much better quality cameras than I have. I guarantee you haven't looked at every single camera yet. And there are even some cameras that I have that aren't on there. All I care being recorded and that are being recorded because it'll be increased in the future and we'll be able um, to focus on what I'm saying as opposed to some ambient noise that's going on. And like I'm fine with that. Basically, no one can tell what? You have only looked at one or two streams right now. Look at some of the streams that are very close to where I am. You may say, well, I can't see it on your shirt. The shirt has faded. So I only have like a certain amount of these shirts. Do I want to what? Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 you knew in the future?
We're just going to keep doing the same thing that we've been doing for years.
All right. I will just be honest with you, Bobby. Don't you think something needs to change?
What do you think needs to change?
We need to do daily Twitter spaces. Well, that's how people find out that you're still alive. I've been in Twitter spaces and Bitcoin was dead. They used to meet. They used to have everybody with the Sprotos, and now we don't see them anymore. And I understand where they're coming from. That's how I mean, knew what it was there was a presence. And in my opinion, to dedicate 1 hour a day to just doing a Sproto Twitter space or a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 new Twitter space. I'm not saying we have to throw a bunch of money at an endorsement or an influencer. None of that. We just need a presence on Twitter, and we currently don't have one. What up, Yo-Yo? How you living, big dog? Yeah.
I got a job, Rabbi, and I'm always struggling to get like even if, because more like has been doing
I am.
Maybe 2 in the last year.
There you go.
One of them I was on there because I was on vacation. Right?
Yeah, no, I get it. But we also don't know when they are. Yo, go ahead.
You just go on vacation.
Yo, I want to say I feel this immense guilt. I just have to say this. I just want to say apologies from like it was like 6 months ago, but one time I wasn't able to turn on the stream, and I was like, I said in all caps, "Why can't I do the stream or whatever?" And you're like, "Calm down." And I have always felt this immense amount of guilt since then. So I've tried to be more respectful, certainly ever since. But I just wanted to tell you when I had a chance that just my deepest apologies for that. I should have treated the community with. Oh, absolutely. All right. Well, I've been doing this recently, and that's good. I plug the line as much as I can, and I do plug it a lot. I have been on this week. I was on a podcast. I had a podcast published on Tuesday. I was on one yesterday, and and yesterday's was 3 hours, and then Mondays was 2 hours, and the one that I posted on Tuesday. Then I've got one tonight, and usually they're on. Apologies. Can you repeat that, Yo? No. All different. Yeah. In the last 2 months, I've done like 25 different podcasts, and then here's the cool of it. But you know, when people talk with me, I'm like into all kinds of really interesting stuff, and they ask me to come back on. What up, Dory Crypto? How you living, Tim? So like I find it to be really interesting. So like, what did they ask me about? And I was so well prepared for this. Yo, they asked me about time travel, different ways to time travel. They asked me about futurology. They asked me a lot about the Bible, the Nephilim, the wheel of Ezekiel, and that kind of stuff. So I was able to answer all of their questions on that. They asked me about them, and so I give like both sides of it because I feel I don't want to be biased and just give one side. And they asked me about. I'm sending you my live streams as well, Yo, which I'm sure you probably have, but um, you can see how many, and some of these podcasts are smaller than others, but I've been in talks with one guy to do. He's got 250,000 people on subscribers on YouTube, and so like if I can just land one of those podcasts, it's game over. Like I'm going viral when that happens. But even the small ones, I feel.
Rabbi, your name is Michael, right?
Yeah. Why?
Why is there so many brands?
I told you the brand. Okay, so Miss Aquarius, she's a friend of mine. She and I have just developed a friendship over the course of the last year and a half or so. Brandon met me from. He just saw that I was always streaming in there, and
Who's
like one of the biggest big influencer. He's really like now. But he's like a fight promoter for like Jake Paul and those kind of guys. And so Brandon met me and he learned about what I was doing, live streaming my life, and he has just been 4/7 for the last more than a year. So I live in here.
life.
Yes, he does.
And live streaming is awesome.
Yes, he does. So he's got all
My
his.
live stream everything here, from DJ to the news to everything you want to see.
That's right. He likes to live stream the weather and sports and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. That's my thing.
So he is our. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's everywhere.
I'm going to make everybody.
He likes. I'm sure he will accept it. He'll accept it. Anyway,
I have this one. I have the miracle.
Bobby, which one did you send it to?
To Yo-Yo.
Oh, yeah, okay. So he's talking to Yo-Yo. Okay. So he's accepting it. Anyway, so Yo-Yo, I sent you. It's been on, but they've been throughout the world, and they're all different. A lot of people want to talk about futurism, life extension, mind uploading, um, certainly UFOs, ufology, especially with the Disclosure Day and the recent demonstration. We talk about mega projects, and um, I've just been. I mean, we talk about cryptocurrency, quantum computing, um, some like advanced technology, artificial general, artificial super intelligence, things telepathy, telekinesis. Yesterday we talked at length in that interview that I sent you on teleportation. And it's like, did you express a bit of interest in all of them? But then I have extensive musically that I created in like almost like a note like software, so that if anybody asks me a question on like you time travel, how to time travel, and I can just go through my notes in a podcast right away without missing and be able to. And even yesterday they were.
You say you're time traveling?
No. I explained like 20 different ways how to time travel.
Oh.
Not like, especially time traveling to the future is not hypothetical. It's part of Einstein's general relativity. Basically, if you travel at very high speeds, time traveling is inevitable. Exactly. And so we know that it's possible. The more difficult way is to time travel into the past because that opens up. But time traveling into the future is something that is hypothesized that it is a reality, and we've even been able to observe. In fact, GPS satellites that they're traveling in relation to the Earth. So it's quite fascinating. So anyway, I talk about those kind of things. He just lives there with me. He streams sports like the World Cup and MLB baseball. Oh yeah, he'll stream anything you want in here. He streams every NFL game. Which one? He'll get on anything you want. Absolutely. Brandon, can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, that is a big game. Holland and Mabar. What's his name? Mabari? So,
What do you mean soccer? It's football.
there you go. I've also, I like to robots and stuff. And so I created, and I have been spamming years now, and to the point where you automatically being removed by a moderator. Like you can say Hitler kick, but you can't say Rabbi Rothschild without it automatically getting removed. But even spam.
I be honest, that's what she did. Just say it.
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't even spam. I just create clips of them, and then in the name of the clip, it puts Rabbi Rothschild YouTube and then my Discord. So throughout the day, every so often, I'll get random people who come from all over the world, and they'll be like, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, my channel. And I'm like, oh, okay, great. I'm a big fan. Caught in my web. And then they come and become friends. So
I will also, but I want to stream the game.
Okay, well, now, but as soon as he hears me, we'll have him do that.
You will see it before.
I know. Yeah. There he is. Okay, Brandon, these guys want you to stream the World Cup, and so I will find you a link for it, and would you put it on?
Yeah.
Okay, just one moment.
Who are this guy?
There's some of my friends from a Telegram that I'm in. So this is Yo-Yo and Fabi. Yo-Yo, Fabi, this is Brandon, and Brandon streams his life in here.
Yo, Bobby, I'm up for Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi was streaming in there, so streaming. He was streaming in there, so I thought I joined and stream my life in here. And this is my new home. Yo, bro.
That's right. He's been doing it for more than a year. Fabi, do you have any kind of Stream East link that I can send to Brandon?
For the World Cup.
Yeah.
Most of the guys there.
He's the stream.
Like, that game.
He's.
I'm feeling poor.
Yes, he is. Okay, hey Brandon, I found it. Yo, send it to me if you would. Then I'll send it to Brandon. Nobody does. Nobody has permission. Well, because people. I used to let people chat in all of the different spam.
Are you going with me? Yeah, just get together. You. Giant, give me for a banner. Yeah. That's my dog barking.
You okay? Don't worry about it. Yo, did you send?
If I push the white sport, do you see the other Discord that you're in, the right back there?
We don't have any other Discord.
Yeah, they're my friends. They're only in my Discord.
Oh. Sorry, I'm having trouble.
You're okay.
Sometimes my internet goes out.
Everybody's does, Brandon. Brandon, we're gonna send you the link, and then we want you to stream the game, okay? Tonight.
Hello.
6:30 Pacific.
Rabbi, do you fix my district?
Okay, what do we need?
He just sat there circling.
Okay. Did you restart your device?
Look, he just sat there just circling.
Brandon, did your device?
Brian?
Brandon, did you reset your device?
Reset my device?
Yes, sir. You know what to do. Whenever you're running into any issues on Discord, reset your device, and it usually works. What you did with your iPad and everything else that we worked through yesterday. So then we'll get it to go. In the meantime, Yo-Yo, did you send me the link? That's okay. Yo-Yo, can you look at the message I've sent you, and can you send it to that I sent you a message on? I appreciate that. I now 3 line up every day, but with just people's schedules, usually about 50% of the time we have to reschedule. So sometimes I'll do. How do I find these podcasts? Yeah, great question. So I created a robot that goes through all of the Spotify listings for any subject that I want, like crypto, and I will it scripts all of the description, finds any email addresses, and then it counts usually 3 accounts with which so I'm sending out like 120 emails a day, and then from that 120, I might get 3 to 5 people who come back and have some interest. And over sometimes people are like, hey, I was out of town or whatever, and it's 2 or 3 weeks later, but it has been extremely beneficial. It's been a really great strategy.
Where's the soccer match?
Bobby grandson, keep it. We'll get it. He had to restart one of his devices. Okay, perfect.
I'm getting one right.
Okay, so
I'm getting one right.
he's gonna get it. Don't worry. Thank you so much, Yo-Yo, for sending that. Speaking of podcasts, there's Tony in here. I was on Times recently, so that was good. Tony is a friend from Chef. Him. What's good, son?
You cannot talk about, so one time, please.
Well, I just asked you, how are you?
Okay, and for the series except set is like question.
The Czech city of Pilsen.
Yeah, no. I never been in.
Okay. Are you from Prague?
No, I'm from Brno.
Okay. Very nice.
Thank you.
So, to Yo-Yo, I see these streams. Is there any like specific like? Okay. Okay, I got you.
Mother Catherine.
Okay, so Brandon, just
Around from, I mean, like you moved out my
you're good.
screen. Yeah. Bye-bye.
You're good. You're fine.
Bye-bye.
You're fine.
All right, the hockey. Did someone have to pay for it?
No, don't pay for anything. I get it.
I don't agree. I want to see the show.
Okay, then I think I can just probably get somebody who's streaming it on YouTube. So just one moment. And a YouTube link will be. Oh, yeah. There are people who just create YouTube links just for every game. And it gets banned. It works well enough.
I'm streaming.
Okay, Brandon, I'm gonna send you the link to your Meerkat account, and I want you to stream this YouTube. Okay?
Right now, the World Cup.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I'm streaming it right now. Let's see, football. No, let's see.
Brandon, no. Just go to the link that I just sent you to your Meerkat account.
The American one.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. No, don't do that one. Actually, it's just a simulation. Apologies. They got me.
There you go. I'm streaming the game.
Yeah,
They
got me though. They got me.
Series and yo.
Hold on. Oh man, these guys are smart. They just have to play simulation and a ton of. Wow, Brandon, Brandon, Brandon's got it locked in.
Nice.
Once you give it to Brandon, he will. Talking about. Good job, Brandon. Brandon's a man. During football season, like we watch just about every single game in here, even with the the quad view, do red zone. It's really intense. And Brandon is a huge Baltimore Ravens fan, and so he's always wondering about trades. Brandon, how
When I went to Miami, I met Jojo yelling at the screen. He understands sports games.
Yeah, I'm a big Baltimore Ravens fan. I already heard the playing like named Lamar Jackson.
yeah, we know who.
I like
Brandon,
I thought I have it in the arc TV screen, but prove me wrong.
Brandon.
I went to my man Pat one.
No, you're good, Brandon. You're good.
I went to my man
No,
Pat.
Brandon, don't worry about it. You got it. You no need to do anything more. My question to you is this, Brandon. How many accounts do you have?
Yeah.
How many accounts do you have?
The Green Bay one, my Baltimore Ravens one. Yes. I have my Baltimore Ravens one. I have
have the Meerkat one?
Watching what?
No, because if I cannot try, I it because I miss it more.
Okay, I understand. There you go.
So it's not.
Absolutely.
It's the one with the. It's the one with the Pokemon, yo.
So I understand that. How am I scheduling these podcasts? I've just got this bot that just scrapes everything for me, and I've actually got two of them that do it, especially when I'm asleep. And then when I awake, I have a brand new spreadsheet, and then I just send out to those people, and I get some really big people. Like I said, like I had one guy, 250,000 people in some company in France who wants to do one. So I've just said to myself, if my goal was to do one podcast a week for 52 weeks, but they increased how many I've been doing to the point where I'm doing at least 3 a week. So if I did 3 podcasts a week, that's 150 podcasts, 156 podcasts approximately per year. I'm gonna blow up because of that. The reason why I haven't blown up is on one of my accounts, because if I do, it eventually gets banned for copyright infringement or spam or whatever reason YouTube wants to give me. So I go on people's podcasts, their accounts don't get banned. That's the strategy, absolutely. Yeah, I so we'll come in. Bobby and I were talking about just the coin and how most of them are eradicated. We're one of the very few communities that's still going. Very few. The idea was, and we talk about this, but it just takes one individual to do it, to host a Harry Potter Bomb Sonic 10 Enu X Space every single day. And it really should be more like who does. I understand if he doesn't have time to do it and such, but there are some people who do it, but it's just random. And in my opinion, if we want to absolutely think that it can and will, we need to have that presence on Twitter Spaces, because that's where everybody found out about us. Got some big influencers. One got 220,000 followers on Twitter. He's I forget his name right now. And not Andrew Chen, but it's something like that. And he was like, "You guys used to be everywhere on Twitter Spaces. You couldn't join a space without somebody having that spread." And yeah, I know a lot of people have gone away, but I was just telling. Well, there's that too. I was telling Bobby though. What our coin has in its documented cryptocurrency brand in global history. And I keep generating these podcasts. More and more people find out about what I do. And then they're wondering what's on his shirt, what are on his pillows, what's on his what's his bedding. And then it's everywhere. So I have a lot of confidence that this coin is the long game. For all the time who have microvision. This is a 1 or 2 century thing. If you look at life extension technology.
2 centuries?
Yeah, I'm explaining why. If you look at life extension technology, reverse aging technology, and then we really.
If you can extend my life for 200 years, But then at least I'm my close president.
Okay, well you be whatever you want to be, my man.
If the micro vision is 200 years, and I'm here right now, I want to be at least president, Michael. At least.
Okay.
President of the world. Minimum.
Okay, very well.
Minimum.
All right, no big deal. We have Dobby who just joined. Dobby, how you living? Or Debbie. We have Debbie who joined us. Apologies. Debbie. Yeah,
What's up, Rabbi?
how you living?
I'm doing well. Actually, don't mind my name. It's that's actually my younger sister's name. So, how you doing?
Okay, everything's in your neck of the woods, son.
I didn't get that. Can you repeat that again?
Yeah, how are things going for you?
Yeah, I'm doing well. Hi, so greetings to you, thanks. So, how you doing?
Every day's a feast, just growing every single day.
That's cool.
Absolutely. Are you watching the World Cup?
Really watching it live, but I'm just taking live scores. I'm just.
Okay, well, Brandon's streaming it in here if you want to watch it.
Yeah, but I got some shootings, that you do it right now. So I just, I'll bet the last goal. Yeah, Holland just scored a goal.
Holland just scored a goal, so Norway scored?
Yeah. No, my team.
Oh, okay. Bobby, why didn't you tell us about this? You're like super into this. Oh, it hasn't happened. Okay. All right. Well, wow, we've got a midday party going. So to yo-yo people involved in coin, it's just a present on Twitter. And I understand Twitter Spaces can be lame and they can rug and those other things, but if people knew that if people can't see what's going on in the Telegram, and that's unfortunate because it's always really lively in there. Hey, Brandon. But they don't see that because on the Telegram is not published that the coins that do really, really well are the ones that are organized enough to have a daily Twitter space where people can set them. I get it. Projects, because some of them are NFTs, the original dogs, those guys, they do a daily stream. That's a big one. Really, them have come and gone, and as you know, and the plat the a lot of them have come and gone, and the meme coin industry and the NFT industry has kind of died off to some extent. But another one is called Baby Billionaires. That's a good project. They have um, they have either daily or semi-daily spaces. The entire cryptoverse. Me, that if I were, and I'm not, I just with the coin. I love people for the coin, but if I had, and I don't want this, but I'm saying like if I were a leader within Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, this is what I would do. First and foremost is make sure we have link tree, and we put that link tree everywhere with our YouTube, our Twitter, X, or whatever you want to call it. I would put our memes on Pinterest. I would put our memes on Truth Social, and basically expand our footprint everywhere, so that even if somebody didn't know what even cryptocurrency was, they might get interested just that we have.
What points you can do that?
Manage any of those accounts. GB can do it. I'm saying that you have to. I talked to Morelight about this too, though. He thinks it's a good idea. It's just you guys are busy. You guys have full-time jobs. I get that.
I mean, but to do this, you are extremely able to make thousands of accounts, and I've never seen anyone else being able to do that. It's baffling.
I understand.
We can do it.
Yeah, I mean,
Why?
I've done it for other. Generally, like once I do.
I don't understand, because I think any other project has any other project have given any consideration that we have done for you.
Yeah, they paid me thousands of dollars to do it, so that's why I did it.
The thing is, we don't have money.
I don't want that. I'm not asking for that. I don't want it. I don't. I'm saying though the reason why I did it for those projects is they did that.
And why are, like, for example, why is Yo-Yo and me here? Because we like you. We genuinely like you.
I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm not. Please, like, I want to, like, for them. What I'm saying for ours is, we need an admin of the account to do it. I feel they're the ones who are best educated on all the knowledge of what it is. I'm just saying the idea is you get a link tree and you create the large footprint that you can for the platform for SEO purposes. But also there's something called GEO, or what's being called GEO, which is generative engine optimization. You populate the AI with more light. So, like, don't think that I haven't done this to some extent. I've written 4 press releases that we published within the last 2 months with Morlight's assistance. And so, like, I do make efforts for the coin, but in terms of
I know. Don't get me wrong. I know that.
One of these Linktree profiles and stuff, the emails to go to Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 emu add, like, Gmail account or whatever email account. I don't have access to that. You want it to go to the main, you want the Twitter to go to the main, Twitter account. I don't have access to that. I don't want access to it. But what I'm saying is that, like, the person who has access to those accounts, they are in a better position to be able to populate, this stuff for the coin. But the idea is to create the largest footprint that we can in social media. Then the person who has access to those, whenever we get a good post or our Twitter account, we should be uploading that to TikTok. We should be uploading that to Instagram. We should be uploading that to Blue Sky and Mastodon, social. All of those, so that we maximize the engagement that we have. And this isn't rocket science. I know you guys are smart and you guys figured this out. So you guys did it way better than I ever, before I came along. In terms of the accounts made, I mean, I can certainly assist with that, but in terms of management, so Fabian, answered your question, I'm happy. People, like, I can give you all the tools that you need to be able to do it, including Like sometimes you need multiple telephone numbers. I can give you the services that I use for that. Um, like if that's of interest to people. But anyway, even if we did all of that, we still need that constant life somewhere. And to me, Twitter Spaces is where it's at. The thing that, in my opinion, really hurt us, and this is nothing that we could devastating. Um, I'm in agreement as well. I think people saw our content, it has virality.
It does us, but it also makes us legit in the sense that we are true grassroots movement. Right?
I agree with that. And that the thing that's going to make this coin go viral is talking about it right now. I'm going to make it go viral. And we're not even going to recognize the opportunity, but what will happen is I will be on one of these podcasts. I was on one yesterday, went for 3 hours. We had a hook on everything from time travel to the Anunnaki to the Nephilim to the moon landing to you name it, we covered it. And somebody's going to be like, "You've been doing this for 5 years, live streaming it." Yeah, go back and view my life as a human archive. It's a time capsule, and it's a time capsule of history. And that's a big deal. And you're going to be able to.
It's a big deal.
It absolutely is. In my opinion,
Yes.
in my global history.
Okay, I will go.
I will. And there are a lot of aspects of human development that are covered on my stream. One, alien disclosure. Would you agree, Rabbi, that alien disclosure would be this news event in global? It'd be big, exactly. So if I cover that topic every single night for 7 hours a night, I'm live streaming a radio on aliens and extraterrestrial life. So when I say that this is the biggest event in global history, it has the potential to be. And I really don't get many people who doubt that it's in one way, like maybe thousands of years ago, we would have had the Epic of Gilgamesh, but we certainly have the Bible. This is in its own way a time capsule of also world events. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king. There are some really interesting aspects here. Before, I was an early adopter of chat the day it launched, and now we've seen all of the ways that AI has been able to revolutionize society. To have it is really important and really exciting. Bobby, can you hear me? All right, Bobby's doing his own thing, so that's absolutely. But there are some people who get it, and they do. They think it's really exciting. They join the Discord, they follow me, they do all those kinds of things. But I recognize as well. I had do more than just spam people and that. So to go on podcasts that already have engagement and to tell my story on it, the promotion, able to land 100,000 subscribers, 250,000 subscribers, 1 million subscribers. That's all it takes. That's the match that will be the catalyst to explode this. And then guess what? Every single almost every single moment of every day, the last 3 years, I've been wearing some kind of, certainly my pillows and everything. People are going to be really interested in that. And then they recognize it's a cryptocurrency. They're going to want to purchase it. And so, yes, it may be worth a penny right now. It will be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars in the future, in my opinion. And I at least can say that with confidence. Pardon me? I mean, aren't we pretty close to that? Oh, right. It's like at a 13. So isn't that like 0.08? Exactly. I'm saying that penny will be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars in the future. I have confidence in it. More than any other cryptocurrency, no other cryptocurrency archives life. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is an archive of human achievement. It tells the story of cryptocurrency.
It's the best of the best.
I think so. Bobby, you're back. Where were you, big dog?
I was on the toilet.
Okay. Well,
Shitting myself.
okay. Did you hear what we were saying? Okay, that's all right. There's no test. What we were saying is that this stream has the story of AI on it. It has alien disclosure on it. It has the story of cryptocurrency on it. It has a lot of different aspects. In addition to all of that, it's the largest on human aging and global people biological standpoint just to study aging because we have so much able to study. Moreover, the largest example of human data for a build in. So all of this that I do from my behavior, micro behavior, to micro movements, to my circadian rhythms, eating habits, sleeping habits, every aspect of humanity has been archived on this. That this is.
I see this stuff would be amazing.
I hope so. I hope so. I did this podcast.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
what this stream right here is the network is loading.
It's lagging. Okay, well then just restart it.
It's not here. It's on the screen working, but
Just refresh the page.
you should press the page.
Yes, sir.
And I think Yo-Yo can have it. This is Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo.
You're doing their own thing right now. All right, but and Bobby, if let's say I'm wrong and God forbid lightning strikes me right now, what we do in the present echoes in some internet archaeologist or whatever we will one day stumble upon the deepest depths of the internet and be able to find my stream and what I've done. And if anything, that will have an immense impact on humanity in the future, even if I stop right now, which I have no intention to. If anything, I grow more positive about this every day, especially because of these podcasts I'm on. I was on a podcast yesterday for 3 hours. We had 120 contributions that people made. And at the end of it, I didn't know what they thought of me. The host said they absolutely loved you. And that's exactly what I think people should feel.
Amazing.
I agree. So that's what I've been doing. Just grinding it out. That's in a few hours that I'll prep for beforehand. And then generally take weekend off. I've had a couple podcast hosts, though. Actually, this is, I think, a unique aspect when I'm on a podcast. usually when thank you for your time, next time or whatever. But we want to have you back on next week. What are you doing? And I'm like, oh, well, we can continue the conversation, certainly. Some people are like, we want to do a whole series on you. So I've done one series with a guy in Australia. He's a radio host. We did 5 podcasts. Tony, I did 4 podcasts. I did one, this other guy who said, I want to have you on every 2 weeks as just like a regular guest. Is that something you'd be interested in? Absolutely. So, that's just very positive. It's not like people, even if usually if you don't want to hear them anymore, but at least from these perspectives, these people want to continue to hear me. And so in terms of my stream and what people hear and what people see, it'd be a definite feather in my cap that people want to continue to continue. Harry Potter, because generally I don't have access to the. Hey, absolutely. And again, my deepest apologies for sending all caps months ago. I knew this happened months ago, and we've had interactions since then. But
he's trying to leave us.
Okay, God willing, many blessings to you.
If Michael says it's okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. 100%, as always. Thank you for allowing me to be in the community. Take care, Yo-Yo. Fabi, call me Rabbi. I don't want people calling me Michael, please.
Can I not call you Michael?
You can, but nobody else does, so they don't always know who I go by, which is Rabbi. That's my. And just would know.
Can I have an exception if I just call you Michael?
No. Generally, you should know when somebody's a rabbi and you call them by their first name. It's seen as somewhat disrespectful. I don't know. I know you don't know that, but I'm just making you aware.
To me, it's because I think you're my friend, so I call you by my first name.
But even within the rabbinical community, you call it.
But I'm not Jewish.
You don't have to be. It's a respect thing. So, if I.
So you're saying we're not friends?
No, we're good friends. I love you, Bobby. I do. I've known you for 3 years. We've been through thick and thin together. I'm making you.
So why can you call me Fabi and I can't call you Michael?
I mean, I'm telling you what it is from a respect point of view. You, whatever your name is on here, Siri, I call you Siri. I just know you as Fabi from the other discipline. From the other.
I want you to call me Fabi, and that means you're my friend.
Okay,
I'm
Fabi.
going to call you Michael.
I understand. I'm making you aware.
If I would Rabbi, it would mean you're my friend. It would mean.
Okay, well that's maybe how you interpret it. I'm making you aware that everybody calls me Rabbi. That's what I prefer. If you don't understand that, I get it. Not necessarily answer to you on something. Then you call them by what their preferred term is. Yeah, most certainly. And it's just a confusion thing. Nobody else references me as that. So, from a friendship point of view, if a friend came to
To me, I really don't care. It means,
I've asked you, and I think that it's pretty clear, then you don't have to consider us to be friends then. But I'm Rabbi.
so just so you know, I can call you Rabbi, but then we're not friends.
Okay, then I guess I have to do that. Maybe you need to make the exception with me. Zoot, how do you live?
Rabbi? Zoot. Exact.
Stand-up comedy.
Is that Rabbi?
Yes, it is.
All right. I was just about to leave, but since you are here, I'm about to go back to that. It's hot though, yeah. I was a little bit pissed because you call him by his first name, which I think is a sign of being friends.
That's fine.
It's his titles.
I'm telling you, it's a title that I've earned, and it's considered to be disrespectful if I'm not called. Everybody else calls by that, and Bobby, I feel, should respect that, and that's fine. I've known Zoot for 2+ years. I don't care. Miss Aquarius I've known for a year. I don't really care. Whatever they want to be called, I will call them. Miss Aquarius wants to be called Miss Aquarius. Zoot wants to be called Zoot. If you called Series Z, I'd call you that. I'll call people what they want to be called. Yeah, and there you go. And Brandon.
I'm always been Brandon.
Yes, sir. You want to watch the World Cup?
Who's playing?
France and Norway. I don't know if Australia's playing today. France is playing Norway. It's a big game.
Yeah. I know when the UFC fight is going on.
All right, very well. And Debbie just said that there is that Australia played yesterday. So do you know how they did, Debbie?
Yeah.
They won. Very well. We're gonna find out. Debbie, do you know who they played against? Is Debbie still here? It's okay. I'll find out right now.
Has France won yet?
Yes, they have. All right.
That is where they drew.
Okay. Yes.
What about right and Singo, whatever they call that game?
Yeah. So Australia right and that's going winning and looks like he's going to win at least today.
Amazing. Go.
I heard, Rabbi, the other UFC is going down today.
Yep, I know. That I'm aware of that. Zoot, did you watch my podcast? Listen to it. You got all day today, Zoot, to listen to it. We talk about your favorite. I know. You should at least watch the time travel part of it. I go into 20 different ways of time travel, and ask questions on.
So Australia's for the next round.
That's a good question. Australia, I think so. Oh, they're tied with Paraguay. So It's a good question. Let me look at ESPN.com.
What's Brown? What's Brown 32?
That's the next game.
Yeah, they're in it.
Oh, they're okay. So they made it.
Have you met up with him, Gosh? If you have met up with him, Gosh.
Who's that?
Someone on Telegram?
What? Who is it?
Watch me. So I've heard it. That's okay.
No, I'm probably not in the same place as them. Australia's a big place.
Do you remember that girl from Melbourne who did? You remember that girl?
Just right.
Oh, she was from Perth.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, that's who it was. Apologies. Yeah, that's right. She wasn't from Melbourne. She was from Perth. That's right. What was her name?
Awesome.
Possum. Yeah, that's right. Very well. It looks like Dembele had a hat trick. Halftime. That's pretty good. Zoo, what's on your agenda for today?
Probably gonna get back to that.
All right.
Hey, well, it's pissing me off.
All right. Take care, Robbie.
Tired.
Best wishes to you. Don't be a stranger. Consider it an insult, frankly, and I wouldn't do that to a friend. Zoo, go back to bed.
What's his problem?
Robbie's an interesting creature. Saying you did very well, Brandon. Good job.
Yep. Welcome in. I'm trying to welcome in. Welcome in.
You did very well, Brandon.
Yep. Soccer, the World Cup is on right now.
Yes, sir.
I think I'm saying. Go to my thing. I can find it. Maybe it's there. Wondering. Yeah.
What up, Debbie?
Okay. Who's back?
Oh, another friend.
Debbie. Hi, Debbie. Welcome in.
Yeah, thanks, Brendan. I'm sorry for the name. It's actually
Kim.
Telegram.
You're good. What up, Kim? How you living?
Yeah,
How's it going?
it's it's been well. I'm okay. How about you?
You're well,
I'm
thank you.
okay. Do you watching the World Cup?
Yeah, no, like I'm following up with the lifestyle.
Fall off with the last goal.
Yeah. Just check the scores online.
That's just the score in North. I'm watching the play-by-play.
Okay.
You know, if you look at my screen, they got that play-by on soccer.
Yeah. Soccer is it's the American, we call it soccer, or we call it football.
Yeah.
So growing up, I had dreams, of being a soccer player because I love the game, and I have elder brother that also played the game, and it was the most. So I think I had dreams of, but fortunately,
I hear you, Kim.
And then 1-3.
Yeah, France has a very good team.
Yeah.
France and Norway. Everybody's watching that game. It's a big game.
They are like two big dogs. It's like a competition between them. So, you know.
I like the game. It's his play about it. He can hit score.
I actually thought like you guys were like in America.
Target. I should see the trimmer there. I should see. Do you know that, Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
I should see the trimmer there.
Yes, we know.
Yep, he's there watching Norway and France.
Kim, are you and Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino? Yes, sir. Aren't you Kim?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Are you and Harry Potter Obama?
Like the longest, project that I actually been involved in, and I have, known for all the time that I've actually, been in the crypto, Telegram space and stuff like that. Like it's one of the projects that vibes doesn't die. The fact that it's actually 3 years now, and it's still, it's really, really bullish. Understand? So it's not something that you come across, in the crypto space, like often, because most people in a week or month, I think Bitcoin is just the end game. Probably like let me tell you something, like I actually told Sheila X about this project.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I actually told him about the project because I was for this channel, new Zika Bitcoin, so at that moment I just entered the link. I thought it was just not gonna or so just need a regular pump and dump there. So I some months, I came back and was just starting, the energy never, dropped. It was just, increasing. The MC was free, and the content, about the whole Telegram chat, the way it is,
Yes, sir.
maybe felt like, okay, these people are actually for real, and I was opportunity to be friends. Well,
With whom?
yeah, Graham, I might pronounce his
Oh
name.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I know who you.
Halloween.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So um, we used to chat on the playground. A couple of years back. You know, we chat a lot on Telegram, and I used to do a lot of memes like that and send it to him. And sometimes he shared in the he's been a nice guy. Um, he's been one of the people that actually um I'm grateful to meet in the space. Um, I sometimes with him, and he just give me that actually follow them. It works out for me. So um sometimes in the I feel just need to commend me, but I feel like if I live is just for myself, and I am the just losing and try allow anybody makes me feel bad. I make lose the project, the history. But I feel like if this project actually hits that one reach hits $1, I would brag, I would keep around with that. Yeah, when market cap they are actually there. So the truth is I actually believe in Tika Bitcoin. Like I can lie, I'm not saying it to please anybody. I'm just saying it the way I see it. So a lot of things that they have said, in the past, it came true, this program they is not to remember the time that gremlin gremlin is a kid, you know, most of the NFTs,
Yeah.
So if what they are saying, it's coming fast, so it's definitely something. 3 years is not I know time, I know time, it's I know time comes, fast, but 3 years, for a project to be 3 years, bro, it's something you should know that it's strong, and the fact that the community is active and still growing, it's something to believe in. So I must point out a project that if I have a gun and they ask me which community or project can you point out, for you, I have no other project to can be called. Understand? So I have to just keep living and just keep following and keep involving, even though um Nigerians with the way um we behave. I know we are weird. We do are not supposed to be, because which community or which country has this project really helped out more than Nigeria. Other country I can actually point out. We got water well, we got a lot of charity event, some some dollars, some bucks for some things that we just do, and we use it to it does great,
Well, that's great, Kim. It's a great project.
yeah, so that there are times that I actually join this chill space, on X, yeah, shield their account and shield the sometimes for other community or job or something like that. But the easiest for me to shield is to Bitcoin, and I do it like most every time I must mention Bitcoin, and the crazy fact is a lot of people in the space actually recognize the project, even though if they are not like join, but they'll be like, yeah, I've kind of rate or something like that. So it's and shout out to Sin In. I just pray that everything that you guys know, and and in little effort, you know works out at the end. But I do believe it will. I believe it will.
I hope so. You never know, but yeah, we'll do what we can, right? Absolutely. Have you heard from Schiller or Schiller X recently?
Yeah. We are like we were really really close. I would say maybe early this year and late last year. We were close, and there were, I stayed in their home. So he he moved out of his, the house. He got somewhere to stay, for himself, and myself. I was able to get somewhere, I need for myself as well. So and body just kind of like hustle, and ultimately the friendship was like wait used to be before. But on my side, I do have this number. Yeah, we're still cool, and I'll definitely check up on him. Thank you for reminding me, but I know he's okay too.
Excellent. He was in nursing school, right?
Um, he was not. I don't think he was not polytechnic. Yeah, I have visited him once in school. It's like a state. It's like the next state after the state that we are in. So but I don't say I'm not a student. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I could be wrong. Um, do you ever talk with Bitcoin Obama?
Um, Alex, do you still remember Alex?
Yeah, I think so.
Also, okay, and he very sane for have his, things that he's doing now. So, well, I would definitely say, I'll tell him that I joined your Discord, live, and we spoke about things today. So,
Yeah, please do. We haven't heard.
okay.
Yeah. What are your plans?
Okay. I'll send a message.
Please, what are your plans for? Because I'm live streaming in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canadian Telegram, but I don't talk to really people in there because Telegram doesn't have as many features as Discord does, and I can't control it, or I should say, I don't have as much control in there as I do in here. So it's easier for me to stream in here. But you should come here every day and just check up with me, and I'll make sure you're on the right track. What will it be when you grow up?
I will definitely love that. Like, I know that I might not, you know, turn up every day. I can give that assurance, but join in whenever I get the notification and when I, I can, kind of make some posts and stuff like that. But the this actually, made me feel, I'm actually happy to join in.
Yeah, dude. This is where it's at, and in my opinion, if you were okay, so you want to. What are you? Are you?
Yes, yeah, I do. I'm a fly guy, and I make memes.
So let me ask you. You put how many hours? How long does it take you to make a meme?
On the meme, but it will not take me a minute to make just a random meme that is good for folks.
Yeah, no, I get that. Okay, and so it takes you a minute to make a meme and then you publish it.
On X.
Right. And that's it. And then you're done.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you recognize that on the whole internet, X is only the 16th most visited social media platform?
I'm sorry.
Sure. So all the social Kick and Twitch. X is number 16. Did you know that?
No.
Okay. So what I'm saying to you, I'm gonna make you much more successful in what you do. And I've got a winning strategy, so just bear with you. Absolutely. So right now, if I understand correctly, like you need money. Everybody needs money. If you pay me, I don't know, $5 a post or whatever, I'll post it on my social media and I'll upload all your stuff. That's how a reply guide works, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do, what I want you, and I'll help you with this, because I've helped over 100 do this, and people all over the world, but specifically night time, and just had the opportunity to tell you this strategy. So what you do first and foremost, you create a link tree. Kim, do you have a link tree?
Yeah.
You have a link tree?
I do, but I just created it, but I'm not like really use it
That's
for
okay.
anything.
That's okay. That's great that you have it though. That's amazing. So, do you have a YouTube that's connected to your link tree?
No,
Okay,
so
so
I have a YouTube.
exactly. So, if I were you, I would create a new link tree and a new YouTube and a new everything for your business because no longer is it just going to be you personally. This is a business that you're creating. So you create a new link tree. You come up with a name. We can come up with a name, whatever you want. Reply Guy Corporation, whatever you want to call it. You create a link tree with that. You create a YouTube with that. You create an X with that. You create a Rumble with that. You create a Kick with that. You create a TikTok with that. You know what? I have all this for you. I'm gonna send it to you. I want you to read through it. This is the thing that I send to all the Nigerian guys who come.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. You're welcome, big dog. Just one moment, Kevin. We're gonna get you set up better than you. I'm gonna send you another thing too. So just one moment.
Okay.
Okay, I sent you 3 of them. Read through them. Read through them again if you need, and then uh, let me know if you have any questions. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thanks. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Rabbi.
You're welcome. Because let me, before you thank me or anything, I appreciate you're very nice, but just read through it first. Let's make sure it makes sense to you.
Okay. I would like to, start making some of those.
Absolutely. Does that make sense to you?
And if
Absolutely. Don't send it to me. Just come in here and
yeah, it does. No, because it's it suits what it suits what I'm doing. It suits what I'm doing perfect.
that's what I'm talking about. So when we go though, let me tell you what, you're gonna get all that right. When you come to me, all that kind of stuff. We'll make sure that we build this out so that your platforms, your social media looks at companies. Then what you do, we've checked to go into different people's share spaces. Do you know what a share space is? Or they're called shill and chills spaces.
Yeah. I do join on some of them sometimes.
Exactly. So then what you're gonna do is you're gonna press the button to speak in a shill and chill. Maybe it's got 10 people in it. Maybe it's got 10,000 people in it. Whatever. And when they say, all right, well, we've got Kim who's next up. Kim, are you there? You say, yes, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Kim. I'm a social media marketer, and I'd like to help to promote your business. What makes me different than any guy that you're ever going to find is I'm not just going to promote you on X and say, where's my money? I'm going to promote you on 20 to different social media platforms, everything from to Telegram to Instagram to Facebook, across all of the entire net. I'm going to create a larger footprint for your brand. This is going to have more people buying your coin, more people interested in your project. It's help to promote your project on AI and on search engines, which is going to get you better rankings. If this is of interest to you, please feel free to send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you. I am the best social media marketer that you will find for the price. And again, my name is Kim. I look forward to working with you. And that's what you want to be able to say. It's a 1-minute pitch. It's very simple, but then you recognize that you do this in every single shill and chill that you can find. And people are going to start to connect because they're going to be like, wow, finally, reply guy who gets it. It's not just about X, it's about the whole internet. And that's what you have to do.
Yeah, that definitely it makes a lot of sense.
Yes, it does. Okay, excellent. Well, then you're excited to do it. When you're done, don't just leave. Never come back. Come back in here. We'll look it over because you're not. Then you'll make your you do. You've got all that. I'll send you a menu that when somebody DMs you and they say, yeah, I'm interested in what you do, you say, okay, I will repost your stuff for free. Okay, just to show you that I'm a nice person. Because what do you have to do? Hit a button on your phone? Who cares? If you want me to repost to 5 of my different social media platforms, that's $5. If you want me to do it for 10, that's $10. You want me to do it for all of them, that's $20. And right there, you get 2 or 3 people doing that a day. You're going to be making $100, $200 a week. Where you're from, you're going to be able to support yourself and support your family. Does that make sense?
It makes a lot of sense.
Exactly. And with every single day following you, people are going to repost what you have. So then, 1 year from now, each of these accounts will maybe have 1,000 followers on them. And then you really have a medium-sized account for people to be able to start doing business with you. And it all started for free.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I get it.
Okay, I'm glad you get it. You two or to do. Once you're done, come back in any of them, let me know, and we'll help through it. And then we'll get your script and all that other stuff. But by this time next week, Kim, be able to go into any person's share space, any person's chill and chill, and be able to, and we'll help you. Okay?
Okay, thanks. Thanks so much, Rabbi.
Absolutely, my friend. You take care. You work on that, and if you have questions, come back to me. Okay? Excellent, my man. Take care.
Bye.
Bye bye. Shout out to Kim, everybody.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's good, Mr. Ferris?
You okay? You getting ready for your podcast?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, well.
I was really for 8:45. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. So we ain't got to rest. Time is just saying that 8 time then. Is it 8 my time or 8 your time?
It's 9 your time.
My time?
9 o'clock your time.
Now you're breaking up. Sorry.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
You were saying your time or my? You said my time, right?
Yes, 9 o'clock your time.
9 o'clock. Okay. I'll be at place. Yeah, okay. Just rest.
We have a bunch of them. There's actually one to go in the last hour. We have like maybe seven people at once or something like that.
Oh, nice. You got a lot of people in here, huh?
Yeah, let's see. Brandon, you, Yo-Yo, myself, Zoot, Bobby, Kim, Tony. Yeah, like 7 people.
Okay.
And then
You got 7 people.
somebody else. Oh, well, then you 8, and then somebody else. I didn't know who it was. Maybe anywhere between like 6 and 9 people. And then
Nice. Brandon getting up there. He at 449. He's right behind you. Get on up there.
yes, ma'am.
You better count right behind him. And the other one is right behind the other two is right behind him. Yeah, his sister is somewhere right behind him. Oh, I get it. Wait. That dude's right behind him too. Wow. Okay, I see him with all these things. I know what behind. Hi. I'm Mr. Correa. You want to bring that? Hey, my Mr. Correa. What was Mr. Correa saying? Right behind him.
Oh, you're way out in front in terms of who live streams their live from here.
Just said what was I saying? I was asking him did you call your name, Rabbi?
I don't know.
two in a Trump Kingdom one.
Hmm?
I Trump one is behind. Way up there. On page 4.
Yeah, I'm behind your 377. I'm behind that one. And then other ones are behind. I'm behind. I'm behind those. I'm behind.
Rabbi, up there. I'm way up there, Louis. Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
On New Cat Land.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah, way up there. Yeah, way up there. Yeah, I don't scream like that.
My one, the electrical brain one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Get on to the top.
Yes, sir.
And check it out, Rabbi.
I don't know about that. Every minute you gain, I gain.
Check it, Rabbi.
Apologies. Every minute you gain, I gain.
Yep, you gain, I gain.
That's right.
You break down.
Okay, well,
Good thing, Brad.
that's like, I'll restart my computer in a little bit.
You still break down.
Okay, all right, I'm going to restart.
It's crazy.
Let's have to restart it. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably know where to start. Next velocity, he's straight, and he got local music my plan. Yeah, I got he's streaming. He's not streaming one but it's local music in background.
Oh, he's going to love it. I'm about to say, Rabbi goes by everybody, but he don't click. There you go. Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
There you go, Rabbi. Oh, there you go, baby.
Rabbi. Did you fix it?
You tell me.
Did you spend my time?
Do you scream on kids anything?
I'm streamed.
Okay.
I want to go. I didn't mother though. I stream like Twitch and YouTube kids. I see my most of Twitch and kids. I stream on Twitch and YouTube.
the same time. For the yeah. Like big one. Lo pangalan. Lo pangalan.
kind of tired of this lockdown bullshit. It's been months without a decent shooting. When I was a little kid, I thought it was candy, so I told my dad, like a good Christian man that he is, he sent me to church. And it must have worked because I got I was straight after the priest lost his ring in my asshole. To this day, when I farted, it smells like holy water. I lost my anal beads. I miss them so much. Without them, I feel empty inside. Except for war vets. Here they all have PTSD. I'm a cancer survivor. I dated one for almost a month, nearly killed myself. I don't care what state burgers and cancers. Not happening. Here you go, Zach Bogan. The bullfrog was a good friend of mine. Hey, I never understood a single word that I felt in his wine. Yeah, back from my friend. All right, Zach Bogan. The best part of that song, by the way, is if I was the king of the world, tell you what I do. We don't give a fuck anymore here on Hilltone, everybody. We're talking about a song right now. And my sweet love to you. Right. We're losing our mind. Love the lady. Yeah. You love to have me too. Turn the business to it. My wife is not a Jew, so it just work. Alright, Zach Bogan, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on, or have you been on before? No, this is my over 22. There you go, depending on. Welcome, and welcome. This is my second time ever doing stand-up. You signed up tens of times. How come you didn't go to any other mics or anything? Well, I used to work, but work. Malibu at a restaurant. Oh, nice. Malibu has great restaurants. Which restaurant? Paradise Cove. Oh, I love Paradise Cove. Yeah. Big fan of Paradise Cove. Is Paradise Cove the one with the deck outside? Yeah, this table's definitely attached. Saw a lady have a quiz over that mountain. There's all those trailers, like a trailer park right in front of it. That's where I think Woody Harrelson or something weird like that. Woody Harrelson, another Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio. I've seen Nick Nolte in that Paradise Cove. What were you doing at Paradise Cove? They have a group on or something like that? I go there once every 9 years. I'm the forward on the show. Benbo at Jeremiah Nash Watkins. I'm a little bitch boy. Hello. This is what Tony wants to Rolling right ahead. Hello. Wait, I thought you were Benbo. I thought you were Kenny Bassett. It's a charitable donor orphans that I know. At Jeremiah Nash Watkins, the little bitch. No, we're in this 21. Look up his song, I Need You on YouTube. It has 3,000 views today. Okay, that. So, you've only done stand-up twice. When was your first time doing stand-up? It was at the beginning of March at my West Side. Okay. Time to start. Absolutely. How long have you lived in LA? Where are you from? 7 years. So upstate. No. Oh, very nice. What made you go to Los Angeles? The weather, just, weed, life is a lot better out here. 25. 25? Lived out here? 7 years. 7 years, that's great. You know when you were 18? Just about, yeah. That's awesome, man. How'd you end up making that move at such a young age? I saved money or something? Yeah, I mean, $300. So,
How about sleeping? Like, what did you do after you landed?
I moved in with my mom.
Oh, you got a mom out here.
Yeah, that helps.
Yep. What did your mom do?
She works in catering management for a hotel.
Yeah. Okay. Are you close with her?
Not really.
Part of town. She's Westwood. Okay. So you don't know where your mom lives?
No, I probably should.
Go hit her up.
You know where your dad lives?
Oh,
Yeah.
you have two dads.
I've got two dads, not gay, but two dads.
Where are they at? Brooklyn?
No, I got one in Virginia and one in Portland.
Your biological dad's in Portland?
Yep.
That is correct. I can tell. You look like you would try to storm a federal courthouse. You feel the Portland energy. It's beaming off of you. Have you ever protested or rioted in any way in your entire life? You ever go to the Occupy movement?
No, I didn't do that. All my protests are internal.
Like what? What are some protests?
I used to be a kid.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tell. I don't wear it on my sleeve.
Rockabilly. Rockabilly?
Sure.
Get some rockabilly vibes from you.
I'll take it.
You play. You have any special skills or talents?
Yeah.
What's your favorite tattoo?
On myself?
Yep. Unit there on your elbow?
As Boba Fett. Probably this shoulder chrysanthemum.
Snake tattoo.
An X-Wing fighter from Star Wars on my chin. Sitting on my carpet, just going at it freehand. And it looked like a little phallic after I was done. It looked like a lumpy cock.
Can we see it? Is it still there?
It's covered up now. I can't really see it. So it looks a lot better now. We got it, but for a while I had to wear knee-high socks. Not a good look.
How about now? What do you do for fun? How do you pass the time? I'm sure a lot of listeners might give pieces of information that you never thought of.
Yeah, man. I'm unemployed. Now you're not making that extra $6 for a while there. I'm just making more money playing Ghost of Tsushima with that.
Sashima.
Oh,
Sashima? Yeah. What are you doing now? Making sushi?
No. Then we go to Sashimi. Strike one.
What do you do in the video games?
Kill a lot of Asian people with swords.
Well, after the coronavirus hit?
Yeah.
Killing us! Am I right? You ever been arrested? For what?
While using the subway in New York, put my feet up on the train march. That got me arrested.
Wow. Look at you, the subway.
Yeah.
Fucking the subway bandit over here. Kind of badass. One time I saw
Wow.
Theology, especially in the Christian and Islamic worlds, is that of a war waged between the forces of Satan and the
Electron, wondrous, introducing simultaneous.
What the fuck?
The entire conversation is between Dr. John D., Edward Kelly, and the host of entities they are said to have contacted through the late 16th century.
Why?
They are said to have called them.
I guess
Joint
John Blue shirt.
conversations between
Just up
Dr.
here
John
for
D. Edward Kelly and the host
Maybe in the
entities
future
they are said to have contacted through the late 16th century are among the most fascinating,
that kid has
mysterious,
one
and
of the
obscure events in the history of Western esotericism. Indeed, my whole decade studying began with my discovery as a teenager learning Latin that an angelic language, complete with grammar, vocabulary, syntax, etc., all the things that make a language, has a series of magical rituals in the late Middle Ages. As you might imagine, this made an enormous impression upon me. Languages are which I view all well taking weekly Latin exams, and such patterns can't be just easily made up on the fly. Go as talking about making up languages. If it were an angelic language, it might very well be something much faster than just atoms. Void. I immediately ordered the Lecoq Complete Enochian Dictionary, which I still have over here, and I've been studying esotericism ever since. In this episode, we'll begin a series on esoteric symbolism, and it is even explore more topics in that, turning our attention to the Enochian language in at least 3 episodes. The first one is going to be on the Enochian context of the celestial book of Enoch, also known as the Hebrew Loga and the angelic language, and that's how I'm going to pronounce the name of the book, because that's how the angels said to pronounce it. We're going to argue with a bunch of angels. And the third is going to be on the Enochian calls, which provide us our only substantial glimpse into angelic as a functioning language. In this first episode, I'll explore the origins of the Enochian alphabet. I'll be situating the project in the philosophical and spiritual landscape of the 16th century semiotics, or the study of representation more generally, and I'll attempt a paleographic analysis of the 2 Enochians. If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, or the academic study of the occult, make sure to subscribe. Check out other dozens of other topics in the study of esotericism, scholarly and free content on topics in esotericism, or perhaps with one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration of supporting this channel. It's really the only reason why this channel can continue to exist. I hope you'll join me as I explore the very first revelations of the Enochian language, or the celestial speech, to Dr. John D. and Edward Kelly. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Philosophy and Religion. Dr. John D. was no stranger to what we call radical truths, or those truths which are most fundamental to religion and philosophy. His works were as saturated with esotericism, symbolism, and metaphysical power, such as the enigmatic 1564 known as Hieroglyphica, to the rigor of rational mathematical deduction. Recall that he composed the introduction to the first edition of Newton's famed geometry elements. Indeed, the rational and the mystical were perfectly at home with one another. So it would be no wonder that he would eventually turn that analytical mind formed deeply by pious Christian Hermeticism to probe the fundamental depths of religious truth by attempting contact with the very messengers of God, the angels. By at least the early 1580s, Dean was experimenting with the technique of scrying, or peering object or substance, in order to supernaturally little substantial success to himself until the arrival of forger Edward Kelly in 1582. If you want to learn a bit more about Kelly and his later alchemical writings, check out. Now, Kelly had a talent, so to speak, for scrying, and his doing so would set into motion the events lead to one of the most important events in the history of Western Angelic conversations that reveal at least three different systems of angelic magic, of emotions, rituals, furniture, and the celestial speech of the angels themselves. Before going forward, I just want to offer a few words of clarification of the language. Well, because the language isn't Enochian in any important sense, it's typically referred to as angelic or celestial, or sometimes anomal in the records left behind. Now, that said, I'm just going to often use the vernacular term Enochian for both the sessions, the magical system, and the languages. I mean, I'm not a hypocrite or anything. I'm a victim. I'm a victim of the tyranny of a sloppy vernacular that uses the word Enochian to describe all of it. Further, I also just want to be myself using what belittling terms like alleged, so-called. I'm just going to bracket the ontological status of Randini, the daughter of Fortitude, the Kardashians, Galva, and Uriel, or Raphael for that matter. Whether these beings are real is just going to have to be a debate for another day. Lastly, I'm also going to mostly bracket my skepticism about Edward Kelly, who is super shady to say the least, and to deal again with the texts as we have them. In the same way that I'm happy to discuss other mythological systems on their own terms, including the one that I happen to subscribe to, I can certainly extend that courtesy, if only provisionally, to the angelic conversations. That all said, let's discuss the language and texts that are supposed to usher in the apocalypse, and when those words out loud, you actually got beat up with some spirit. The first phase of the angelic conversation is primarily what is now typically called the heptarchic system of magic. It runs roughly from March of the stirrings of the revelation angelic language itself roughly a year later, so around 1580 in March of that year. The heptarchic system describes various layman's cycles, especially the famed Sigillium Dea Emet, and other apparati for the invocation of various highly organized planetary angels, various kinds of seas. In many ways, these sections lay out the magic to facilitate the further revelations, and were medieval magic in the Solomonic tradition more generally. Once the bulk of the magical technology had been revealed, which I'm sure I'm going to end up doing a future episode on, the slow and perplexing revelation of the angelic language or celestial speech then begins. Indeed, it appears that the heptarchic system, the Liber Loga and its keys, along with the watchtower system all seem to comprise a general magical system, though none of these systems are clear or really even terribly coherent. It's all the different debates in modern magic about just how to pull these off. And then there are books the angels mentioned as really important, but we learn basically nothing about them. It's all tantalizing and can honestly be a bit crazy making. Let's just all those problems for language, mentioning them, and say magic squares and the idea of a divine or angelic language. Let's start with the squares, as they appear pretty early on in these sessions themselves, and in many ways contain the very first elements of the Enochian language. As you probably know, such squares are widely attested as the Sato, of course, the most in Jewish astral magic. In fact, they proposed on passing the Sinoloid on Colonoscopy by Cornelius Agrippa, especially in his theories of, in some senses, angelic magic. Really, important Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy is going to be in this. These squares are typically outlines in which the numbers add up to the same diagonally, or name squares of the number. They are populated with magical seed words, often in Hebrew in various forms of declaration. What's key to this of magical squares is that he was already convinced that he possessed a text, the book of Soiga, Hagios, or the word holy backwards in Greek, that already incredibly magically powerful. Specifically the tables of Soiga, which are a series of 36 by 36 tables filled with letters and some kind of astrological correspondence. He felt that these tables were incredibly important, so important that their contents were among the first questions he posed to the angels once contacted. Indeed, the angel Uriel confirms that the text was given to Adam in paradise in the Garden of Eden, but apparently only the angel Michael can read it. As it turned out, the text was actually generated by using a C word fed into an algorithm, which was only cracked in the 1990s after the text was rediscovered. I've done a whole episode on the Soiga tables, and there you can call it that if you want to check out that episode in the card above. Now, it's also worth mentioning here that such tables and squares were part and parcel of the cryptology of these days, and I would be positively remiss to ignore these magic tables, esoteric alphabets, and international espionage, which was kind of a thing in a deep was me deep in it. Angel code transmission was a thing, and I'll be doing an episode on it. Confidant Phineas, who in fact developed angel code transmission at some point in the future. Only on that channel, could I say something like secret transmission system and people not out of my mind. Regardless of my relative sanity, the whole business of magic squares is about to get turned up to 11, or really 49. Sorry, that joke kind of went off the rails, didn't it? Within the first couple of weeks of the angelic conversations, the very first magical squares appear and seem to contain the names of various spirits and angels whose names and symbols adorn the famed cycle of God and that are truth, which survives in these wax, wax in the British Museum, being the second Egyptian foods. Conspicuously, the second table is a 7x7 table, which, when read in various directions, reveals the names of various angelic beings. I think it's sometimes overlooked, but this second square contains some of the earth's words in what we know or celestial language. These angelic names are attested in other texts, many of the angels are books. However, the table contains the names of angelic beings known first and only, to my knowledge at least, in the angelic revelations to Dee and Kelly. Specifically, one of the angelic names, El Ameta, just goes by El, so you know that's their nickname. They're going to play a huge role in the period of the Hebrew Loga revelations. As we will see, the Book of Enoch and the Olenga would primarily appear in a series of 49 tables over the course of starting on Good Friday. That would really be said to begin with the appearance of the Archangel Raphael on March 23rd, 1583, about a year into the angelic conversations more generally. There, the angel Raphael delivers a series of sermons or speeches in which they describe the origin of a medicinal liquor. Probably not liquor in that sense, but maybe, which has some kind of which might have had alcohol overtones to Dee Kelly's ears. Kelly had recall that Raphael means healer of God, and Dee notes him as Medicina Dei in his records. Though something greater than just liquor was at play beneath Raphael's robes, and this book is actually revealed to be the liquor Raphael was referring to. The book leaves, so this will later become 49, kind of, with leaves or pages of gold written on with still wet blood, which Raphael eventually informs Dee and Kelly contains records of the angelic speech itself, and, it seems, the secrets of creation reflected in history itself. No big whoop. Indeed, it appears to be the very words by the word of Logos Gospel of John fame spoke the creation and concentrated a bit more on the topic at hand. You know, just the secrets of creation and the speech of the God Christ himself. Nope. Dee and Kelly basically go on to pester the angels about buried treasure. Serious buried treasure. Angels even rebuke them several times for this. Like, I'm talking about the divine secrets of all of creation and the soon coming apocalypse. And, you know, Dee and Kelly logos, blah, blah, blah. Not cool, guys. Not cool, Dee and Kelly. I love the angelic conversations. They are subtly mysterious and intriguing, and then they're absolutely hilarious and downright irreverent. Like when Dee and Kelly respectively ask the angels to basically borrow money to buy a horse and other stuff, or when Dee has to correct the Latin or the mathematics of the angels and confuse squares and roots. I mean, I came from the angel key, but I stayed for the buried treasure, the alchemical ciphers, and prompted life exchange program. You know who I really feel bad for in this is Jane, John Dee's wife, who must have been an amazingly strong, who really told for herself and her Kelly was, you know, imprisoned for alchemical fraud and dueling in Bohemia. I'm definitely going to do this said on Six, the Archangel Raphael begins to properly reveal the text to Dean and Kelly. First, they're shown a 49 by 49 grid, out of which the angel, using a golden rod, points to 21 various symbols grouped into 3 groups of 7, right to left, like Hebrew, and feet. The letters of the celestial speech are the angelic alphabet, now typically called the Enochian alphabet. Before turning to an analysis of themselves, it's minor points of Renaissance semiotics on the study of representation and Renaissance philosophy of language. While modern semiotics and philosophy of language maintain that the relationship between signifier is arbitrary, this is just a fancy way of saying that the word dog or any similar word in it has no inherent or metaphysical relationship to the creature denoted by that term. That no given in pre-modern semiotics. Further, there was a more general metaphysical debate stretching back centuries before even John Dee. Like abstract categories like dog, doll. One camp, the realists, took a more platonic view, argued that general categories metaphysical existence, while the nominalists held that such categories remain nominal, though perhaps not God, at least in some form, still had some kind of ethical power. This idea was held pretty anciently in Judaism, especially in texts like the Sacred Torah, and was recorded both theoretically and practically, and I mean practically to hear is not, well, magic, pretty early on in the European Middle Ages, which is also heavily mangled, and so many magical texts down to this day. Holiness of being, at this time with some reform here, has been lost following the fall of man, Adam and Eve and the talking snake, what could be recovered somehow. And this led to the same interest on the part of Christians into this quest for a perfect, divinely powerful language in which and being were merged was all the rage in a time of Dr. John Dee. Indeed, in many ways, this is all best captured in a Griffith's discussion of language in his 3 books of philosophy. We'll be making another episode on just that topic at some point soon, so stay tuned for that. In fact, Dee himself tried to forge a whole new system of representation in his 1564 text, the Mons Hieroglyphica. If you want a deeper dive into that really difficult text and the question of semiotics and magic, make sure to check out my 3-part series on that book. What I'm trying to drive home here, or Enochian alphabet, and by language, what have probably seen as perhaps the greatest spiritual and philosophical breakthrough buried treasure of understanding. And it's no wonder that the all being from the very beginning of being to its apocalypse. With that in mind, let's now turn to the Enochian or angelic alphabet. As I mentioned, the alphabet, or Unpa, or given first disclosure of the angelic alphabet, might be called Pa-Fe, in 21 glyphs grouped into bunches of 7. Despite hundreds of years of research into the origins of the angelic script, we can conclude that it basically bears little resemblance to other historical or esoteric alphabets. Of course, much esoteric and cryptographic and produced in the Middle Ages. One things here of Hildegard of England would know many of these scripts were very likely known to Dee. In fact, the group of 3 books of occult philosophy contains several such alphabets, magical symbols whose use actually stretches all the way back to the Greek magical vocabulary were very likely used for 3 or though, interestingly, for many reasons, the origin of the angelic script can be found in the D Conversations of Angels. A more likely candidate may be a so-called Enochian alphabet in the 1530 quasi-alchemical and generally impenetrable text, the Boarca Dumia of Pandius. D was of this text in 1599, and as I said, that it calls Enochian. Enochian letters do bear some resemblance to Enochian alphabet. There's between the two is so-called Enochian alphabets. While it's possible that the Boarca Dumia Enochian served as an inspiration for this connection does strike me as very tenuous, to be honest. Further, I think this is really important. It's not D we should be thinking about here. It's Kelly. While Kelly seems to know Agrippa quite well, indeed he seems to have known and been practicing some form of Solomonic goetic magic all the while engaging with angels who are trying to get demons to tell him where that buried treasure was. Kelly, it's not clear that he explored this notoriously difficult text of Dumia. And I'm not kidding, I've read a lot of books, and this is without any doubt one of the most obscure. And further, the connection between the two character sets really only applies if one is not the first one revealed on March 26th. Another possible genetic condition for these are shorthand. Kelly, as you may know, was a trained notary, and shorthand would have been part of that training in all likelihood. Now, he did use that training to engage forgery, but like I said, I'm going to get out. These symbols, of course, are survivals of a system of Latin shorthand said to have been developed by one of the slave scribes of Cicero named Tiro. In fact, bears his name. The Tironian is a well-known Tironian symbol, the symbol for et or and, actually survives into use today, especially in the Irish national script. Again, these shorthand symbols do, to my eye at least, bear a striking resemblance to both scripts and given in the notary arts. The possible origin for the early pointing manuscript also shares many similarities with medieval typography, but that's a story for another day. Indeed, this is probably the time to point out that the Enochian alphabet isn't just one alphabet. The first 2 times the script appears, it is a much more cursive-looking script with more stylized version. Later in the records, inferred by cat outside, it's possible that there's ways to write down those symbols in the midst of the conversations. And indeed, Kelly seems to express just such a position. As mentioned, there are 21 letters representing the basic sounds of English, though lacking a J sound, which isn't that surprising. Linguistically, the J sound is actually pretty rare, and there are no sounds to English in the alphabet. Now, this sense of the non-supernatural origins of the language seems like it would have all kinds of sounds that are foreign to English, though as always thought of that line in the Quran were Allah, Indian, and Arabic. In fact, despite the idea that the earthly Quran is a copy of a celestial Egypt, it might just be that he got the Anglican version. I don't know. Someone else might have got a different version. The Polish version might have been lacking in vowels and stuff. The Hawaiian version may have been mostly vowels. Who knows? It seems to be less formalized, but does not fundamentally appear to be cursiva in nature. This just means that the letters don't seem to touch as it's being written. Most scripts are in fact textura in this regard. The first script is composed of glyphs with a relatively simple ductus, in fact rarely more than 2 strokes, though there are some inconsistent and combination. The ductus seems to typically begin from a left-hand stroke to right, indicating that this is TL, which is affirmed by the angels. The baseline itself isn't really apparent, but doesn't appear to be super linear as it is with Hebrew, in which the letters hang from the top line as opposed to sitting on the bottom line of the Latin script. In fact, these letters seem to just float inside. Overall, the first script, while mysterious, strikes me as rather uncolored, little in the way of internal uniformity in glyph structure or ductus. It's homely given calligraphic material of the time, and not likely change calligraphic pressures which produced other historical scripts. Now, of course, aesthetic judgments don't really matter because we're looking at an angelic script allegedly, and it just also might be the case that the script was subternal and it just didn't. A more elaborate or formalized script, or I might call it the more universal-like form of the script, is the one better and it's clearly formed with elaborateness. Here the glyphs seem to form by several strokes that are built up somewhat like Lombard universals and sport very dramatic, and a couple of the elements seem to have the presence of punky or little dots, which don't seem to appear in the first script, but do seem important in the second. Strokes with the quill often seem to describe the nib. That seems most apparent to me in students of this script. Indeed, if the same works for both the note in Psalm 188 and the composition of the angelic letters, then we certainly have switch parts wrong rather than naturally written, even if they're built from several universal-like strokes. Again, the script does not strike me as natural, with no clear linear trajectory, though again a general RTL openness seems to dominate. Again, Kelly had some experience as a notary and a clerk, and his handwriting is honestly a welcome relief in the manuscript. Especially compared to these, independently recorded. And so, the more calligraphic version of the angelics are perhaps things to have training as a notary or as a scribe. Though given these two scripts, it does not appear the first script is somehow minuscule and the later, more formal version is majuscule. The Enochian script seems to be exclusively majuscule throughout the entire sessions, much like Hebrew, but unlike English or Greek. Further, neither script seems to have an upper or lower case. It seems stylized or formal, and perhaps one just more utilitarian. Though, again, Kelly does indicate that the later, more formal script is properly speaking. This celestial speech is written, as I mentioned earlier, from right to left. Hebrew and Greek, each individual letters have names. For instance, the B sound is called Pa, and the O sound is called Med, etc. However, unlike Hebrew and Greek, the names of each angelic letter do not seem to bear either a phonetic or seeming relationship to the letter attached to it. For instance, in Proto-Sinaitic, the second letter Bet actually comes from a converted Egyptian hieroglyphic for house, which both becomes the shape of the eventual Phoenician Hebrew letter, and is the reason why it's that letter, the sound of bayit or house, is linked for that reason with the letter made in the sound. Now, that connection to Greek language, beta only really means the name of that letter and isn't connected in any way to the Greek oikos. So, the shift between the glyphs, their phonetic value, and their nominal designation remain, unsurprisingly, completely mysterious. It's also worth mentioning that, like Greek and Hebrew, there's also some connection with glyphs and their numerical value, but this is also completely obscure, and I'll be discussing the complicated numbers in more detail when I get to the third. Most surprising about the angelic alphabet is what isn't mentioned in the journals. While the tables of Enoch, the Liber Loga, and the calls and the watchtowers are given often painstaking detail, the angelic script receive no attention. The nature of the ductus, the presence of the relationship of the glyphs to the baseline, etc. None of this is really given, and neither Dee nor Kelly to really inquire about it aside from care about this very much. With an eye toward paleography, I'm sure this is just me being a bit nitpicky, but still, did the angelic script, you would think we would get some kind of handwriting tutorial, but I guess not. I'm too busy burying treasure in alchemy and not how to write, the most important language in all of existence. Priorities, guys. I've memorized well in the alphabet. Angel Raphael issues a dire warning about the medicine or book they are about to reveal. Oh, liber, omnis vita malis vera mors ipsa, book, life to the good, truly death itself for the wicked. This book is the famously mysterious Liber Loga, or the Book of the Speech of God, also known in the angelic language as Amzes, which means either or something like let those that fear. It's said to be nothing less than the very discourse or logos by which the logos created all beings and bring just that being to its apocalyptic finality. I hope you'll join me in an episode of this series as I explore the celestial tables of Enoch, speech of God. I'll also be doing a book roundup in later episodes as well. Until then, make sure to subscribe, check out my other content, and again, consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation. Most links are below. Until then, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
What?
The Eitzachai Tzachayim was perhaps the single most important bird in the world, the Kabbalah. This arboreal figure with a vesicular node and linear connections caught as a kind of sacred geometry with a glimpse into the hidden method of intense meditation, speculation, magical practice, and have long since entered into the occult and her imagination of what esotericism morally, while perhaps one of the most enduring symbols of the Kabbalah, the origins of the Sefirot as a concept in the history of Judaism remains shrouded in mystery. In this episode, I want to reach back into the obscure origins of the Kabbalah itself to explore them by turning to some of the first known to us by name, the Land and his student Gabriel of Girona. It is in this first stratum in the history of Kabbalah that the Sefirot will pass from the utter obscurity of the Sefer Yetzirah, and especially the Sefer HaPakir, and become the radiant bowls of light which go on to shine brightly through the later history of Kabbalah. If you're interested in Kabbalah, Hermetic philosophy, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on esoteric. Also, if you want to support my work, I provide scholarly and free content on topics here and on YouTube. I'd like you to consider supporting my work via Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration supporting this project. Now, I hope you'll join me as we explore the very first appearances of the Sefirot as true divine emanations and the Kabbalistic tree of life. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. I'm sure you know, it's often difficult to trace of mystical, occult, and esoteric ideas for reasons that should be kind of obvious, hidden, or at least obscured by nature, and sometimes even more. But very rarely is as complex as the Sefirot, simply born all at once. Rather, they slowly creep into history, often in a state of intense initial obscurity, and only after centuries of development and interpretation they take a stable form which emerges into the popular imagination, as much as esoteric stuff becomes popular. And indeed, that's exactly what we see in the history of the Sefirot and the development of the tree of life. A development over centuries with a form now familiar to many of us. The result of that process is not its starting point. As it yet appears, the Sefirot is itself a neologism stemming from the root count. And Sefer Yetzirah appears in Lima. I should point out that the word Lima actually only occurs once in the entire ancient Hebrew corpus of the Hebrew Bible. And of course it occurs in the book of Job, where most utterly obscure Hebrew words like to live. And it literally means something like without what. So, of nothingness. The obscure book of the Hebrew Bible shows that we're all to a really unclear start here. While no one really understands what the Sefer Yetzirah Sarah means by the 10 Sphirot Elima. The text is just so brief and obscure. There are 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet and are the means by which God brings the olam of the cosmos into being. My guess matters is that the Sefer Yetzirah Sphirot as numerical ontological principles. Neo-Pythagoras clarifies, which, when combined with the 22 primeval letters, serve as the foundation of existence generally. This idea was Christian and Jewish, in which the Sefer Yetzirah appears. That the word is to the idea of counting, I think, is quite conspicuous. Though knows what Sefer Yetzirah never claims they are. At this early stage of the development of the concept, the Sphirot do not appear to be demonic. But that idea seems to appear a few centuries later, specifically in the Iyun, or the speculation circle, and most the Sefer Haba here, or the book of brightness. The Iyun circle, which locates in southern France in the 13th century, seems to have held that they were 13 rather than 10 Sphirot, corresponding, if you ask me, to the traditional attributes. These 13 powers, as they're called in the Iyun circle, are explicitly linked with the Sphirot of the Sacred Yetzirah, though the exact connection isn't clear in their literature. Though it is in the nearly contemporary here that they are now more generally known first appear through that text, although the text there tends to prefer to call them Mama or sayings, and this idea reaches back. There's some indication that the Sefer here is also informed by an earlier American text, the Sefer Rabbi, which also contains a similar though of emanations. To be honest, there is edited in such a confusing manner. The joke is that it was written or thrown into the air and then finished together as they fell. That attempting a systematic account of the Sphirot from the text proves exceedingly difficult. But that appears to be exactly what the proto-Kabbalists of the early 13th century and Girona did, and it is from their work that the Sphirot in the Tree of Life. This is a reference to that he was born physically blind, but that his spiritual and philosophical side were amazingly keen. Isaac was the son of the famed Abraham and David, also known as the Rabbi, a fierce opponent to the emergent Aristotelian-informed Maimonidean philosophy, but also an accomplished Buddhist and legalist, being primarily a list of them in the generation of Rabbi, which seems to have to do with specific revelations from the prophet Elijah and the Ruach HaKodesh, or the Holy Spirit, though the details of all of this are very vague. Isaac the Blind's decisive move seems to have been to combine these revelations with the obscure mentions of the Sphirot and the Sefer here, thus producing a much more systematic synthesis. For the first time, sucking up more ground zero list of the Sphirot, hitting them with a verse of the Bible, specifically from the book of Chronicles. And it's here for the first time that the Sphirot, in terms of their respective names and the scheme of emanation, they're also divided into 3 linear columns of right, center, and left, thus laying the ground for the Tree of Life scheme known to the history of esoteric spirituality. Though I should point out, the Tree of Life scheme of the Sphirot is just one among several, and another of the earliest of twisted Russian doll like scheme. This is from the Pardes Romim of Cordovero. Note also in this schemata that we have Zadik rather than the more typical Yesod in the Penultian, showing that even in Cordovero, after the Sacred Song, the Sephiroth continued to be quite dynamic. Both of these schemes, the Eitzachaim Tree of Life scheme, is meant to depict different modes by which the Sephiroth come into being and interact with one another, be more accurate than the others. It just so happens that the Eitzachaim, the Tree of Life configuration, has become the most popular, but we shouldn't think of metaphysical truth as being decided by a popularity contest. In some of his works, Akinahor will describe the coming into being of the mystical total couch in the language of the Sephiroth, in which various lights or flames emerge from a primordial state of potentiality into actuality. What's most striking, in my opinion, is that if Isaac were flying from Earth, as is traditionally held, that his written works absolutely abound in light, flames, colors of all which twinkle and shine, glitter, which explode like fires, all caught and reflected into the prophets. It's a metaphysical fireworks show as the Sephiroth emerge from the of no thingness. Further ontological Zerah are modes by which God renders creation, and in the sacred here their modalities of the divine itself. It seems to be that Isaac fully fuses both concepts into unified theory by pushing the unfolding of the Sephiroth back before the creation of the Olam, or cosmos, in the very ends of being. This is a combination position as nations of the heavens and the earth, but as an allegorical esoteric description of the coming to be of the divine as such, thereby revealing itself as it passes through the various stages of theological development denoted as the various Sephiroth. This mystical commentary, perhaps other of this time, prefigures the content of that most foundational text of Kabbalah, the Sacred Zohar. Here, Sakinahor combines the exegesis, philosophical rigor, and the metaphysical hermeneutic of the 10 Sephiroth to reveal a divinity whose becoming is a vast metaphysical dynamism, positively replete with change, rupture, and a flowing process of emanation. It would be no exaggeration to denote these texts as among the first truly Kabbalistic texts in history. Despite transmitting these earliest Kabbalistic ideas to a very strict circle of disciples and then spreading those disciples to the nascent Kabbalists of places like Spain, Isaac the Blind was that his and other Kabbalistic teachers were being written down. He famously assumed that a book which is written down cannot be just hidden in a cupboard, that it would only their way beyond the oral transmission of the early Kabbalists. Among the most interesting of the early Kabbalah student, Rabbi Azrael in Girona near Barcelona, the second cradle of Kabbalah outside of the Configuration in Castile. Unlike Isaac the Blind, or better, Sakinahor, who seemed to have inherited his father's resistant attitude toward philosophy generally, Rabbi Azrael will be the first Kabbalist who will seek to explore the Sephiroth system as developed by Sakinahor under the aegis Platonic infused Aristotelian is among the most Corona is something akin to an early Kabbalistic catechism in which she writes in question and form. Here he implied that of a soul, or the eternal, the infinite nothingness, of which no knowledge is possible, infinity and being flow. In his analysis, Ein Sof is an infinite realm beyond all comprehension, out of which first existed everything in a state of absolute potentiality, in which was part by part activated into being. Here, in creatio ex nihilo, or creation of nothing, and nonsensical thoroughly Azrael, but rather being flows from an infinite recess of potentiality, only to be activated by the divine holding of the Sphero to eventually help our cosmos. Azrael proceeds question by answer, question sphere orders, and the process of procession in the history of Kabbalah. It is in its cessation of such a difficult need sets the stage not only for the maturing Kabbalah and Castile, but also such works as the Shemari of Joseph Gibtier and the later systematic accounts of the Sphero laid out by people like Corvero. Of course, one of Azrael's students would be none other than the famed jurist and Kabbalist Moshe ben Nachman, famously known as Nachmanides, who peppers his Torah commentaries with the way of truth, the so sign of truth. If you want to explore the text I've discussed in this episode, make sure to pick up a copy of Joseph Don's edited volume, The Earth, which translates many of these texts for the first time into English, along with many helpful notes. You'll need them. These texts are still rather confusing. Question and answer, sort of Kabbalistic catechism, for free in Hebrew and English. Translated there, but hey, thanks to Safaria. Sadly, very little of Einstein's works have been translated in English, though a translation of his commentary on Sacred Yetzirah, which I've actually never read while preparing this episode. So, new reading material, check out my other content, and consider supporting my work of making scholarly and free content on topics as esotericism by checking out my Patreon, or maybe considering a one-time donation. Again, those links are below. Also, I'll be doing 4 episodes on early Kabbalah. We still have a lot to cover, so look for those upcoming episodes before we finally get to turn our attention to the monumental Sefer Zohar. The book of readings. Until before we Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Real Thing for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Tony. Yeah, give it up.
Ryan.
Hey, Tony, how are you?
Great. How are you?
Been doing a lot of golfing, man. I've seen a lot of photos of you.
You know what? Where are you seeing photos? Or can't say that I've been golfing. So I've been golfing a lot. I love it. It's a lot of fun. A lot of sun cards.
What's your favorite way?
I've been to a lot of places. I mean, I did play Trump. Was the nicest course that I played on. Yeah, it's a $280 million course that I got a good deal on, luckily. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great places. Yeah, tons of them. Shelby, Ruston, Cove, bunch of
What's your favorite?
I don't know. Good. Good is good, I guess. Par, is it 72? I don't know. Something. Ryan G. Eagles here, he draws every single episode. Some amazing drawings lately. He's unbelievable. Posters, everything. Why not? Vito's pizza, delicious. Vito's have been indulging in Vito's. I had the baked ziti yet again. Meatballs this week. I had the baked ziti with sausage and meatballs. This is golf. It's good for people that do it. The electric bicycle diet, baked ziti. Vito's Speedway, always has our back. Great Better Box Studio was home to us for many months during the quarantine, and we absolutely love it. Get a candle at damngoodcandleco.com. Yeah, roast masterclass. Up at patreon.com/hinchclub. People stuff. Jeremiah is supposedly going on the road again. He has a bunch of dates that he just keeps announcing guys when he has to cancel them in the end. But he's supposedly going to Minnesota. Else is crazy. Gotta get up to get down. I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just blame ourselves, saying like I Joe, or we avoid it altogether with excuses like I had a long day at work, or sorry honey, I'm just not feeling it, or I think I'm in bed. But with Roman, it is easy to talk about. With a real doctor who can prescribe real medication, it's simple, safe, and totally
With Roman or EDT, the doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you free 2-day shipping. The whole process is simple. It's great. Getting started is simple to GetRoman.com/Tony. Complete an online visit.
erectile dysfunction used to be tough, but now there's today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Roman.com/Tony today. You'll get $15 off your first order. And wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's GetRoman.com/Tony. GetRoman.com/Tony. And boy, oh boy, are we excited to announce the return of one of our favorite sponsors. Fans of the show, if you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns and social distancing, well then I want to tell you about some of the products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD? Infinite CBD is CBD available. If you it's derived from that, all the benefits of marijuana, getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're just great. I rub it all over my body all the time.
Here's some Infinite CBD products I think can get you through the hard times, Tony. CBD AM Plus, difficulty concentrating while you're working from home. This has CBD gummies. That's my favorite. With new flavors like sour, full spectrum. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. A CBD lube, it feels good. You've got time to kill. treat yourself. Actually, that's really good. Spit. Try it out.
That's right. You're fucking stump of a dick.
Yeah. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of recent users reporting benefits like reduced inflammation and more.
So go to infinitecbd.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's infinitecbd.com, and if you use Kill Tony, you will get 20%. I like that. You know, we're just gotta get through it sometimes. You know, I'm just excited about these sponsors. I just love everything about them. We're having fun. It's a beautiful Monday. We're live on YouTube. Live streamers are amongst us. They're watching, right? Everything's out there. Okay, let's start. They're going to talk about what they plan to talk about all week. Anyway, we do have a band on this show that commits being different characters every episode. We never know what they're going to be. Let's find out what they are tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Planets and Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Domenico. Let's see what happens tonight, shall we? Here they come, I'm sure, anyhow. Oh, we know through. Oh, wow. Man. Okay, Masters, but now Meridians.
Strike it a bit.
What, is it newscasters?
Valvo.
Oh, it's newscasters.
No, it is not. Valvo is not the influence. One with something.
That's correct. You were a newscaster.
Go, sportscaster it is. Use newscasters. We do not.
You're all sports guy?
Yes.
Okay, well then you're not newscasters, you are sportscasters.
Sportscasters, sportscasters, sports broadcasters. Yes.
Okay. So these are new characters.
No, it debuted about 4 years ago.
Okay, well welcome back. What's your name?
My name is Teddy Massingale.
Teddy Massingale?
Yes.
Massingale.
M-A-S-S-I-N-G-I-L. Massingale.
Alright, and who's this here next to you with the massive coat? Hey, I gotta fill up my soul. Wow. My name's Gary Paul.
Gary, very fat.
Oh, okay.
Quite a coated bit.
Who are you?
My name is Forrest Tony. Forrest Dunk.
Forrest Dunk. Forrest Dunk. Okay.
That is correct.
Alright, why do you have headphones on?
I have to listen to the people giving me the stats on the food.
Sam here, going from you on the sidelines. Thank you, Grant.
There's really not any sports right now. So what do you guys think? Actually, baseball season, actually.
And this just in, NFL canceled their preseason. Did that really just come in? Oh yeah, no, I did know that. Preseason. Okay, we got a bunch of sports guys with us. I know you guys asked for it, for them to come back, and you got what you want for the sports.
This has been 4 years in the making. The story of a comeback, the underdog, the Rocky story.
Comedian that we've had on this show.
That is actually my brother's
Same outfit, hair,
actually,
mustache.
no different mustache. Zippy does like.
Welcome, guys. We have 4 signups in the bucket. They are at 5. that gives it a little bit of risk. Involved. Yeah. 5 signups. So we're going to see. I've never heard it go. Red Band showing his age. Sally Jesse Raphael. Salad dressing Raphael. David Lucas is in the audience. Roasting already. Salad dressing. Let's get the show started. You know, we started the last couple few episodes with Michael Lair, but you know what? Every seems to be fucking close. So we're gonna flip it around again, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking off tonight's show, a beloved, hated by so many mortals. It's incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, here's William Montgomery.
What's up? First and foremost, I want to salad dressing Raphael. I wrote the set after a couple ice houses. Let's just call it that. A couple nights ago. You know the cancer in the child? My dad's got it. Who needs Jesus? We've got a metal detector. This is me working at Disney World. Check out the castle over there. I'm coming out with a movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. How do I hold this thing? Wow. William Montgomery really, whoa. What happened there?
You left a lot of space for laughter there at the end. You must have thought that Spiky Pineapple joke was going to rip.
Yeah, have you recently held a pineapple?
Yes.
Spiky.
Yeah. Yes. They are.
Yeah, I came out with the movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. Literally, I don't know how.
Why would you make it?
Oh, you know, you can just hold the pineapple. Write that movie.
How much did you write?
200 pages.
200 pages. Wow, clearly you wrote something under the jokes this week. I was just wondering exactly what it was. Did your dad have cancer?
He was not. He's cancer-free 2 years.
So, did he used to have cancer, or he just...
Yeah, he did at one point.
Really?
Pretty much a miracle. And then William moved away. I personally don't know what happened.
My goodness gracious. How about Jesus? Can you explain?
I mean, how many times have you been with Jesus? Watching him walk on water. You can't walk on water. You're a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
Is Jesus... Is he a fisherman?
August 2nd.
Do you know? Ted Mansfield?
Carpenters, but you know, I was a fisherman because of the 5 loaves of and the 2 fish story and the parable of the money.
Are we talking about Red Band's Midnight Snack? What's that?
Yeah, what What is Red Band?
Whoa, William.
I've been sick of Red Band the past couple weeks.
Why?
I'm definitely not going to die of laughter.
Whoa.
Come on, what is that? Wow, Red Band?
Because even when we asked you to explain that joke, the detector, it still made no sense. So can you explain it? Audience, what am I talking about?
Okay.
William, back up.
Okay.
All right, let's talk.
I'm sick. I got 104.
Let's talk about another one of your jokes today. This is me working at Disney World. Hey, check out the castle.
Hey, look at the castle over there.
Did you that from a second grader? I don't even think it's second grade.
Look at the castle over there. Is for a Cinderella's castle. Swear to God, I'm gonna be saying, y'all look at the castle over there. Please, castle.
I've been working for Disney now. You work in a storage facility. The job
I had to resign.
No, you didn't.
I had to resign.
Did you really?
Anyone has a job? Do you have a job? Tina? You got a job for me?
Yeah, nobody's really.
Oh!
I literally had tens of people offer you jobs. So you finally need one in the middle of the global pandemic.
In a pandemic, I need a job.
But you didn't accept any of the high-paying jobs that would achieve
A bunch of alcohol and Sprite bottles. And you're telling me about these jobs, and I greatly apologize listening to you. Well, I need a job right now.
Well, what kind of job are you?
I'm going to be back in Memphis soon.
You are, without a doubt. So what kind of job are you willing to do? It's just so that the listeners out there know, because a lot of the fans of the show, we have ZipRecruiter, there's a lot of people hiring. So my question is just so that everybody knows, what's the worst job that
What am I? Yeah, worst job ever.
No, William, listen. What's the willing make, right?
Golf person in a putt putt.
A golf person at a putt. Well, you're not getting that job. You're not getting that job. Putt putts are closed. Even the putting courses.
I need a job, Tony.
I know. So let's.
What will I do?
Yeah. What will you? That's what I'm asking.
Right, man, are you hiring me? No. You were saying it the other day. You get a job at Trader Joe. Who's Ryan? Who's Ryan?
Okay, William. What type of job do you think you'd be good at?
Petco.
What would you do at a Petco? Do you know how to
around the fish?
Let me ask you. So let's. I walk into a Petco. You work at the Petco. Hello, can you help?
For a channel cat? It's a channel cat. Are you looking for a channel cat?
Customer here. I'm so
David, Mike. Come on, dude.
William, over. Can't just. There's no crowd.
Yeah, what happened there? What happened there?
William, so I'm at a Petco. I'm a customer. Hi, I'm looking to buy a squirrel. Can you help me?
Yeah, what's your name?
Bob.
What's your last name?
Jenkins. Squirrel. Do you have a squirrel?
What, 2 feet?
Everyone knows.
2 foot squirrel?
Yeah, medium is 2 feet. Everyone knows.
It's $1,000. A 2 foot fucking squirrel? It's $1,000.
Do you accept cashier's check?
Yeah, cashier's check. I accept cash.
That's it?
A 2 foot squirrel?
What kind of Petco is this?
Oh! I'm ready. It's a 2 foot squirrel. Thanks, Mom.
What is that noise for?
It's a retail store. I'm serious.
No, we don't need the background.
Wait, this is perfect. God, what was that? I'm writing a script called Over fish, how do you hold this thing? They're spiky. It has spikes on it. Exactly. That's what made my jug fun. Holding a pineapple, coming out with a pineapple movie, and you're talking with your parents. Yeah, they care deeply about you. What have they been saying? My mom wants to dress. Do you normally cook cheese? You do? Do you? Or yeah, like cheeseburgers. How would you make a cheeseburger? Can you explain to me? Or like chicken on either side? Well, I don't know about that. See, this is what's interesting. This could be a good idea for you. You could start your own cooking. Literally tens of thousands of people. Cheeseburgers is like 10 minutes with a lot of onions, hours in the kitchen. Is there any beef involved? A lot of onions and how much? 2 feet? Beef? Yeah. Yeah, like the squirrel. Is this a drill? I believe we could call it really young. What? If we had a cooking show, we could call it really young. Why? Why would you do that? YUM. Yeah, YUM. Young. Liam. Yummery. Thank you so much for being dead. Literally my son's and I lose my jewel. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't want to say it, and then I was saying it. Joel, thank you so much. It was going to be my last night. I'm saying tonight I was prepared. I said, what do you think that is? We would now like to hang you from the rafters tonight. We're retiring your rocks. Come on. Is there anything else you want to say before we let you go? Yeah? What mountaintop are you talking about? It's a Martin Luther King speech. Oh. Okay, well, there you go. Oh, Rabbi got his first sound out of the way tonight, so at least something out of this. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Alright, David Deary. Man of the man, keeping everything nice and clean. Very exciting stuff. Alright, pull the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I do want this young man's first time on the show. It's going to be exciting to meet someone right now. Put your hands together for Dave Sarah, everyone. Dave Sarah, here we go. Dave Sarah. Hey. Dave Sarah. Hey. I probably should be here right on my mom. My mother and I own a Lucky Bell. Those were raised urban dogs. Across the barriers, so, recipes have been outselling purebreds to one last couple years, so I don't do it's formulas that are family for generations. Obviously, I'm not, but I'm definitely that. Puppies are so unaggressive. They don't eat. It's night after night of night. You go to the head. You want to kill the damn thing. You just want to get scared of you, you know? I mean, you know the look. Hey, Chief Sarah. Yeah, that's fun. Is any of that true? You
guys really have a
No, not true at all.
at all?
That's actually the first joke I ever wrote. Was for actually something like that joke.
It was on the drive over here.
Yeah,
So,
awesome.
Jesus, your name hates words. So, Dave, welcome to the show. This is your first time here. Okay, you're from LA? Born and raised? Montebello. Look at the.
Yeah, like,
Not as nice as it turns out. It sounds like it would be up near like Mendocino and all that. It's not. What?
Lake Paris, California. Sounds really fancy, but it's garbage.
Yeah, you know that. You're a East LA correspondent.
I am actually a white man from Philadelphia. Forrest Gumps.
It's crazy that you're from Philadelphia and your name's Forrest Gump because those are two times references. And Forrest Gump.
You're quicker than I thought. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Dave Sarah. What do you do for a living?
I work for a company that owns Body Glove and Landlord. Processing
Body Glove and Landlord.
Body Glove is a wetsuit company.
Oh, okay.
Landlord is the one that owns people.
Oh, he's sick.
Processing. So, like, e-commerce processing. So, basically, Amazon.
Okay, so you're still working through the quarantine.
Yeah, I just got the job, and luckily, like, I always said this home to work home, so I'm really lucky on that. But
You're a very clean cut guy. You look like you have your life together. You drink plenty of water. Am I right? You drink really? Tell us about California.
funny story at my times. It was one of the nights where David was killed, and we were going to talk to him that day, the second break. And so on that night, I
thought that William was a regular coordinator.
Yeah. You were talking to William about saying, what do you think about David regular?
I wasn't really asking his opinion.
No, you weren't. No, you were just talking. No.
William doesn't help me with any decisions.
And honestly, it's funny because William's trying to do bits talking to you, and you're just like, dude, shut the fuck up. No, that's not what I did.
Where did this go? What were you doing in the back?
Okay, so actually, you called me last, and I was in the back smoking, right?
Oh. So then you were out back, you missed your spot, and then it turns out that you're out back again, eavesdropping on confidential communications.
He looks kind of like a cop. No,
You do us.
I'm not even impersonating cop lives. I like that. Anyway, so yeah, no, I went back to William. And this kind of more back there about a year ago, so they're a little less strict on you.
How do you know when they're strict and when they're not strict?
I mean, one thing is like,
And then on to the bathroom, people just let you back there.
basically, but yeah, so I just look at some smart. Just feel me. I don't want to pay attention to anybody.
That's what started this conversation.
Yes. It's suspicious, yes. Okay.
So what else is degenerate like about you?
I mean, I don't know. I just,
What else?
Cigarettes,
2020 are their fat cocaine addict.
I know. I swear it is kind of. I know.
You just started powder sugar?
Yeah. What's
your living situation?
My brother, he has schizophrenia, paranoid schizophrenia. He's like 12 years older than me. So he gets medical, he gets some medical money, and I get some for taking care of him as caretaker.
Oh, wow.
So that helps us. My parents live like about a mile away. We live in the same about a mile. They're in their late 70s, my parents. So like they only talk, and every once in a while they can really handle.
Do you ever do lines of blow with your parents?
No, of course not.
Okay. You ever do lines of blow with your schizophrenic brother?
I have before.
Oh my goodness! What kind of caretaker are you?
This was long before he was receiving any government money or even before we knew he was fucked up.
Right. But like I couldn't tell that he was fucked up at all.
You can tell we just didn't know like the condition. I mean, it took like years to get his medicine correct. You know, I mean, like he went from
Right.
fucking
Like what?
the stage where his body was party and just control it and just fucking go to the hospital.
Jesus, I mean, I'm friends with Michael Lair. That's terrible to be around.
But like, yeah, like that.
The body.
Torting? I mean, it looked like he was having an
Pretty entertaining. Yeah, you do a couple lines of blow, and then there's some spider walking backwards at you down the hallway.
What the fuck? You should have just gotten one of those. Yeah.
Yes, the Jabberwocky mask. Here, nobody knows. No one knows what Joel's
The internet will. I know exactly what you're talking about, Forrest. Keep up the great work back there, and I'll keep it back in with you.
Forrest Dunks, ladies and gentlemen, back to me in the studio. So, Dave, what else about you? What's your love life like? Oh, you fool a lot of women with this clean cut image.
I haven't seen one before, but my last girlfriend was only about 4 years ago. We lived together for about 8 months, but nothing great, nothing that.
How'd that end? Tell the truth.
Problem closure. Okay, so it was at that time this was about 4 years ago. Valentine's Day was on a Sunday, and on home where we were living in an apartment, and then
Went on a little bender.
well, no, but she was asleep when I got there. And,
You raped her.
no, I didn't. Okay, so it was Friday night. I got a cousin from my cousin saying, "Hey, you want to come downtown?"
What's up, Mr.
I
Aquarius?
was like, "Yeah, no, I don't feel like waking her up, basically, all this bullshit."
Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Aquarius. Can you, Mr. Aquarius? It's on my end. Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Okay, excellent. How are you?
What is it? I'm good. I'm good. Are you busy?
I'm just preparing for this podcast.
Okay, well, we'll play tomorrow then.
No, we can play now. I didn't know that's what you want to do. So.
There goes one that you can tell in your pocket, then I'll step my stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
After that, when I get my it. I got it. Okay. All right. Come on, Rabbi. You got it. That's slow motion.
Hey, you've gotten some tough breaks. Give it to me. There we go. I know you've had some tough breaks.
Yeah. Come on, Rabbi.
Mr. Chris, you splits in a row.
I know it's okay. You got it. You better than me. It's all right, though. You win that one. At this point.
We're equals.
But you're higher than me. After 7, you're okay. It's all right. Come on. See? It's crazy. No, not one down. Hey, got a strike. Congratulations.
The United's lost in soccer yesterday.
Okay. What if I? Okay. It's okay. It's going on or no?
Yeah, there's some.
All right, bye-bye.
Bingo. Got it. Oh, no. Garbage. Oh, but I got 100.
Indeed. Good job.
106.
All right.
It's a big score.
You and I win, you win. We know.
Whoa.
She's talking about her. Saying Mari. Coming. Very she met a new boyfriend. So crazy. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, that was good.
It was an excellent spare. That was really difficult.
Thank you. I know, right?
Yeah.
Come out. Yay!
Thank you. very difficult split. Two in a row. Two in a row. Two in a row. That's right. That's right. You got two.
Go ahead, Rabbi.
Oh.
Other one. You got this stuff.
No doubt. Got it.
And another one. Good job. All right, go ahead, Rabbi.
This game shouldn't even make me do it at this point, Miss Aquarius. Oh, man. Close. Close. I wanted to get cocky. No. There we go. I needed to be humble. Sometimes you get too big. Get it. You must have missed that by a little bit.
Okay.
These three, no doubt, get out of here. We got it. Another.
Good job.
You, I win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Yay, good job.
Good job to you, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
All right.
All right.
Are you
I'll
ready?
be back on here later, okay? When I come back home.
God will. I will see.
God willing.
so I didn't. So then, like my ex at the time, she was a fellow degenerate as well. She was like,
So you woke up. She woke up the next day. You guys wake up Saturday morning. You didn't even wake me up last night. You're like, well, my buddy invited me for a drink. And she's like, you could have gone and had drinks. You didn't fucking wake me up, and then you broke up because of that.
well, no. What happened was I said, oh yeah, my cousin called me. He said, why don't you come down to have drinks? And I said, no, I'm not gonna go. And she got mad at me because she's like, yeah, you knew what you were gonna do. And I fucking flipped out.
Why did you flip out?
I just flipped out because I knew what she was insinuating.
I can't picture you without even thinking about it because you had to show it. Wow, that's like gay Tony Soprano. I've always wondered what gay Tony Soprano would be like. Broke up this morning.
It's been for Valentine's Day.
Girlfriend was mad at me.
It'll be fine. She gave drugs for schizophrenic.
Schizophrenic brother. You ever give compassionate masturbation to your schizophrenic brother? Have you ever heard of that before?
That's a scary concept. I do not know. I've caught him masturbating a couple times. But
What'd you do when you caught him?
nothing. I just like
Just faster, harder. Come on, finish already.
we call that an assist. Yeah.
There you go. That's on character, funny in the moment. There you go. Good timing on that. Fourth dunk. Back.
He's eating up.
Dave, anything else we need to know about you before we let you go?
That's gonna be it, I think. Yeah.
Fun times, good jokes. I think with an audience that puppy mill thing about abused dogs, smart, funny approach.
At first, it was kind of a little touchy.
Yeah,
you know,
at first,
it was kind of nervous. I mean, I've been on the belly room before. The belly room and the OR, and I always wanted to, do it.
There you go. This is a version of it.
The version of it, I'm down. So
Get closer. There you go. Deep Sarah, everybody. I get knocked down. I get up again.
Seriously,
Okay. Another young man. Ladies and gentlemen. Hey, man. Was a good friend of mine. I never understood. You're that bogus.
Limited children are a lot like baseball. Get hit with a bat really fast. It's been months without a decent school shooting. When I was a little kid, I thought it was good, so I told my dad, like the good Christian man that he is, he sent me in a different conversion. And it must have worked because I figured out I was straight after the priest lost his ring in my asshole. So this day when I fart, it smells like holy water. I lost my anal beads. I miss them so. I consider myself a pretty open sexually guy. I mean, I fuck just about anyone. I'm a cancer survivor. I dated one for almost a month. Nearly killed myself. I don't care what they say. Virgos and cancers. J-Fac bogan. What's a bullfrog? Was a good friend. Hey. Never understood a single word he said, but I'm back from my. By the way, the second verse becomes the if I was the king of the world, we don't give a fuck if you're on Helltop. We are talking about a song right now. Sweet love to you. Alright. We're losing our mind. Yeah. You like it. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on, or are you gonna? No, it's my first time on. Well, I know. You know, look at this. Dream coming true. A lot of people many times never have a chance of getting on or getting on.
Welcome, welcome, and welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Second time ever doing stand-up, and you signed up tens of times?
I have, yes.
So how come you didn't go to any other mics or anything?
Well, I used to work a lot, but
Work.
do at a restaurant.
Nice. Malibu has great restaurants. Which restaurant? With the deck outside.
Yeah.
Like fishing wire.
Exactly.
Yeah, the seagulls definitely attack. Saw a lady. There's a whole glass of red wine over that balcony.
There's all those trailers, like a trailer park, I think, Woody's or something weird like that.
Woody Harrelson, another Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio.
I've seen Nick Nolte in Paris.
Really? Yep. What were you doing in Paradise Cove? They have a Groupon or something like that?
I go there once every night. I'm the little bitch boy. Hello. This is what Johnny wants from me. Run right ahead. Hello.
Wait, I thought you. How's that your Venmo? I thought you were Teddy Massimo.
It's a charitable donation for orphans that I know. That's Jeremiah. That's Watkins, the little bitch.
What, is the little bitch part of it?
No, parentheses, right? The little bitch in the description when you're paying him $20. 3,000 views. Back to you.
Okay, Zach. So, you've only done stand-up twice. When was your first time doing stand-up?
It was at the beginning at MI.
Okay. This March?
Yep.
Okay.
Great time to start.
Heck yeah, absolutely. You lived in LA. Where are you from?
I'm from New York originally. I've been in LA for like 7 years, so.
New York?
No.
Oh, okay. Los Angeles.
The weather, mainly, just, we.
25. That's good. How long have you lived out here?
7 years.
7 years. That's great. Moved out when you were 18.
Just about, yeah.
That's awesome, man. How'd you end up making that move at such a young age?
I
Saved money or something?
Yeah, I mean, one-way flight for $300.
So, how about sleeping? What did you do after?
I moved in with my mom. In catering management for a hotel.
Yeah. Okay. You close with her?
Not really. No.
Where does she live? What part of town does she live?
West.
Okay. So you don't know where your mom lives?
No, I should. Do you know where your dad lives?
Oh, yeah. You have two dads.
I've got two dads, not gay, but two dads.
Where are they at? Brooklyn?
No, I got one in Virginia and one in Portland.
Your biological dad's in Portland?
Yep.
That's correct. I can tell. Like you would try to sort out.
It's funny.
Like what? What are your internal protests?
I used to be an emo kid.
Yeah.
As you can tell, I don't know my sleeve.
Rockabilly, like the other word? Rockabilly?
Sure.
Get some rockabilly vibes from you.
I'll take it.
You play any instruments?
No.
Do you have any special skills or talents?
I'm a tattoo artist, freelance graphic designer. So,
Oh, okay. What's your favorite tech? Yep. Is that an R2 unit there on your elbow? Okay.
Probably this shoulder chrysanthemum.
Sing. Come on.
Mine.
Oh, yeah. How about your biggest, most regretful tattoo?
When I was learning how to tattoo, I tattooed an X-Wing fighter from Star Wars on my shin. Sitting on my carpet, just going at it freehand, and it looked like a little phallic after I was done. I'm like, I'm just
Still there?
it's covered up, and I can't really see it.
Okay.
So it looks a lot better. I got it covered up, but for a while I had to wear knee-high stuff. It's not a good look.
now during the quarantine, what do you do for fun? How do you pass the time? I'm sure a lot of listeners are figuring out ways to do this. You might have a big piece of information that they never thought of.
Yeah, man. Unemployment is been working in any industry right now. I mean, until the end of this month, just $600 for a while there, I'm just making more money.
Sashima. Oh, okay. Sashima?
Yep.
What do you do with that? Make sushi?
No.
That because you're sashimi.
Strike one.
What do you do in the video? People with swords. Whoa! After the coronavirus? Yep. That makes sense. Time to kill it. And when they're killing us! Am I right? Oh, with that disease?
And the crowd goes wild.
Zach! You ever been 4 times? For what?
Not paying while using the subway in New York. Put my feet up on the train once. Got me arrested.
Wow. Look at you, this bandit over here.
Kind of badass.
One time I stole a football.
I didn't do anything that
Times. Once. Was I feet on the subway?
shit when I was turning into a werewolf once. Because I've been tons of police on the train.
Wow. That's great.
She was in high school.
Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me of a funny story that my brothers reminded me of this past week when I got with them for a quick barbecue. When I first moved to LA, I once took my bicycle down on the train 15 years ago, and they tried to get me to take it for riding the bicycle and like, we're gonna write you a ticket. Like, I don't have an idea. Give us your nation. And I immediately like to lie, right? Like halfway through the thing, lying about my information for this ticket. I had already said Tony Hinchcliffe, and now I give you your address. But I was halfway to I'm like, what city do you live in? I'm like, Burbank. They're like, what's your zip code? I know. In LA is my actual zip code. So I told them 902 on it. They blinked at it. They were so excited to give me a ticket. It worked. I know. Fucking train police. You could have lied the whole time, dude. I told them to fuck off. That's where I went wrong. Yeah. Has anybody ever told you that you look like the Green River Killer? Brian J. Who's that? BTK.
I've never heard of it.
No? Look up, will you pull that up real quick? So just for me, just so I believe it. BTK Killer.
Chroma Chris said that he looks like Ryan J. all the time.
So yeah. It's not that picture, but that one. Yeah. About killing anyone? Yeah. We've actually had a murder on the show before. Same energies as you.
It's funny. He reminds me of Bruce House.
Very Clark Kent.
That's what I was afraid of.
With this touch of rockabilly.
I'm going to stay away from sex works. He actually threw her.
Did he really throw her?
I believe hell of an arm.
I mean, that was the thing. He was the sportscaster. That's quite an opportunity there. All right, Zach. Well, fun times, man. Thanks for coming on the show. You finally made it, dude.
Thank you.
Zach Bogus, everybody.
Now into his wine.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that part of the night where we bring up who I absolutely adore. This man did a great job doing the show with me this past week. We did a big, crazy had a show at a drive-in. It was a drive-in comedy show, and a lot of fun times. Him, Jeremiah Judson Johnson, did some time. I love this man. Very funny. Roaster. He's gonna make fun of me. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas with a brand new minute. Stand-up comedy.
Yeah. Since this latest invention, I've been fucking girls who get your shape ups. Because not only do you tone the rocket motion going on with you, you can reach levels and pussy. Behind my dick, I fuck better than me. Pressure makes dice. There's a reason you have PSI. I'm tired of girls getting with me and complaining about being on top. Like, do you trust these arms over you in the missionary position?
Yeah. Hey,
These minutes are long.
man, I feel good. You believe that?
I'm Rabbi. Yes. How are you, Hercules? I'm well, thank you. Say hi, Sue. Hi, Paul. Absolutely. As worthy as I'm going to be. Oh, thank you so much, Sue. All right. Thank you. That's correct. Uh, Achievement. We have to have basically verify everything, but I have been in talks with the good people at the Guinness World Record organization. So hopefully sooner rather than later, we will have everything official. I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of a guy, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, your audience financially independent if they're not already. I want to ensure that they have generational wealth if they don't already. I want them to be able to start charities of their own. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating saltwater greenhouses, things vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by that build wells and water towers. Fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. And I have many of the same interests that you all do. I enjoy talking about futurology, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, certainly things like space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, even things like Santa Claus machines, basically replicators, 3D, be able to imagine. I appreciate the opportunity to be here with all of you. Oh boy, all of those are certainly of interest to me. Uh, Transhumanism, a little bit, if I may. The idea that we are evolving as a species from your traditional Homo sapien into something different. And the idea would be perhaps that we may be able to use life extension technology to extend the average life of an individual from age 80 to age 100, 120 through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, peptides, nootropics, different types of therapies, and really moving to a world where perhaps in the future, unity at percent, we will scan the nervous system in their person, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you all is that we may be moving into a world of digital immortality, and I'd love to know everyone's thoughts on that. Go ahead, Hercules. That's absolutely a valid thought. Many new friends who have joined, I put a question to the room that we may be moving from a traditional Homo sapien existence into a transhumanist future for those of you who may want to explore that, where an individual may have the opportunity to live much longer than the average life expectancy that they may have had at birth, and the opportunity to perhaps be able to upload their mind into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system, of course, with their consent, and they might be able to change bodies into an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot. And I was posing the room. What are your thoughts on this? Does anyone here standard life on, or are there the opportunities to extend life much further than 80, 100, 120? Absolutely. That's also a common view that probably most people really be a perfectly understandable position to take. Absolutely. It's an excellent point that's raised. And how do we support such a system is only for the have. I appreciate Peace bringing up that. Sounds quite interesting. And I think that she raises an excellent point, multiple excellent points in regards to how this is going to be rolled out. Will it be my big thing with it, because I do think we are headed towards that's such a harsh term. If you want to be more of a naturalist or organic, so to speak, I think you deserve that right. And I think that this transhumanist movement is coming in different phases. There are some people who say that we're already there because through vitamins and different types of supplements, artificial, we're able to improve our lives. Other people may say that it begins when we start to have different devices inside of us, like pacemakers or perhaps artificial limbs. Other people may say it starts when we start to perhaps prolong our lives, and then we're moving into the world of perhaps consciousness uploading, and then truthfully, who knows what occurs after that. So different phases. I'm definitely an advocate that it should be with that should be forced on anyone. And I live in a world where people may be able to get along between the pretties and the uglies, if we want to analogy, or between those of a transhumanist mindset and those perhaps of a we may be able to do that at some extent with people who can afford better nutrition and better medical care. One other thing I'd like to say about what Steve said, another great point is that these types of discussions are opening up new aspects of certainly economy. How do we support this type of system? Do we need universal basic income with different contracts in terms of a lifetime agreement or that kind of idea? Well, is there a death? If there is no death or delayed, so to speak, for a long period of time, how does that change civilization? And I think we're probably at the early steps of these types of discussions. It is something that the next generation and following generation are going to have to definitely consider, because I all think we're moving towards this type of a future. It's an excellent. other people call it live streaming. I do want to say, Paul, I don't want anything inserted. And we have some allies with that in this room. I would maybe be open to like a swim cap, perhaps, but I don't want to be the first person to try it. I want to make sure that it works on many other people before I an example. And additionally, I certainly want to give in time. What worries me with brain computer interfaces, the Neuralink system, is that these cannot be removed. What happens if they become damaged? What if there's water issues? What if the battery? And Sue mentioned this, and Peace mentioned this. The fear that I have, that I know we all have, of having my memories, my ideas, my personality stored off-site where it can be manipulated. These are all fears that I have alongside all of you. So to point, my life a lot easier to have a life in view, and I'm okay with that. Smart glasses, I'd be fine with, so long as I can remove. And It's predictive programming. Piece of 2013, for those who may not be aware, essentially Edward Snowden was a contractor, um, a government contractor, and understood that the United States was not directly spying on its own citizens, but was using a program called PRISM and the Five Eyes that was basically Kingdom, Canada, Australia, and to spy on each one of citizenries and then share that information. But this was the first time this was really made public. Documents were being made that your camera is always on, your microphone is always on. The idea of Alexa and Hey Google and all of that kind of stuff is spying on you. In many ways, motivated me to say, if they're going to always be spying on me in one way or another, then I'm going to embrace it and I'm going to put my whole life on camera. And at least it gives me a platform to be interesting and to archive it for the future. Because was not someone who was not live streaming my life. We know somehow, somewhere, this information is being stored in a large data center, and it may not be available to the public, but it's available to someone, and that's Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You'll find all my social media there. I'm available 24/7 to have these types of that they may have. If you ever feel that you're alone, I'm here for you. I want to help you. I want to add positivity to your life. And you can view my life from multiple streams 24 hours a day on YouTube by typing Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and filtering by live. Thank you. Who's there? Absolutely. Thank you. I love the. Thank you. That was fun. Is there anything you would have done differently? Um, I can talk about next thing. What did you think of, let's just say, Peace? Because like she was the one who really thought. Peace, if you ever see this, a lot of people respect you and I have respect for you. And that way of living, like, I think people will say, why weren't we more like Peace? Like, hey, they're like, yeah, I'm cool with all that stuff. Comfort's the big thing. And I think you would understand that. Nobody wants to be uncomfortable per se. Everything differently. I would have removed Alan. Are you happy that you did that stream? Yep. Anything you would have changed? Yeah. Uh, is there anything you didn't like about the conversation? No. You, did you like all those people? Absolutely. They all seemed like people with them I could have commonalities. No one was really mean. The person who's probably most vocal was Peace, with really, in like maybe super particular thing, but like I generally, I understand what she's saying. I respect it. I've made, um, uh, it was good. All those people were really nice. Are you happy with how it went? Yeah. Do you wish you could have just gone into your spiel? Yeah, I always do. I hate to say it, but I always wish I could talk about what I do. Did you like your background? Yeah. Are you happy with how that went? Yeah. Shit.
Any guys? Nigga, I got 300 pounds coming behind this truck. What you mean? I know, but it's not really. I mean, like, I don't think they need that much. It depends on what type of fat guy you are. Red Band probably don't fuck with his full force. Red Band, what are you like in the bed? I've asked thousands of people on this show. I've never asked you. What is your move in the bed?
Well, I like to bring a lot of food into bed with me.
Oh, we know that.
And my bike. And I think I don't think there's much. It's you have a fatter dick if you're fatter for sure. Your dick's fatter.
So we know that's not true.
No, it's true. When I lost weight on my dick too.
Did it come back when you regained?
Of course it did.
And when I lost all that weight, my dick had
the markings,
the stretch marks.
Stretch marks on it. Yeah, it did. And it's weird because like my dick's like a little darker color, like it's brown, and it had like these white like spaghetti veins all over.
Oh God!
Or it could have just been spaghetti because I'm in my head.
Red Man put gravy on the pussy before he ate it. All right.
Yeah.
You do it with a lot of cancer. You guys, this stingers killed me. Okay. Because I think skinny guys can perhaps also and just pitching here, maybe I don't know, but I feel like we would have an advantage perhaps also in the like getting between the legs, like really like thrusting it in there. You know what I mean?
I don't know, but other than stuff, I'm gonna feel like you don't fuck like a fat guy.
They say you fuck like a skinny guy.
Well, they say you fuck like a medium guy.
Right.
Like you got stamina and shit.
You have stamina? You have good cardio in the bedroom? Or how about you, Red Man? You have the cardio of a guy that rides a bicycle?
I tell you, if I'm drunk, I go for like opposite of whiskey, dude. Like if I'm drunk, I'm just like going, wow. So, that's right. I have my virtual headset.
Rabbi, you a fat guy like me? Do you fuck with your shirt on?
Yeah, I get completely naked like a seal. And it sounds like you're like the flapping and the flapping.
You know,
How about swimming? Do you guys swim with your t-shirts on?
No,
it depends on where I'm at.
it depends if I shave my back or not.
Yeah, that's the embarrassing part. Redman takes his shirt off, everybody's like, ooh, look at all the hair on his back.
I take one shot off and go see another fat.
Okay.
They were like, that's right.
You just have to make sure someone else has an unshapely body.
I don't get the shirt on. It makes it look worse. It's like now you have like a shirt that's sucked onto your body.
Right.
Why not? I mean, take off the shirt.
Yeah,
If you're fucking a bitch in a collar shirt, I would take that shit off too.
No, we're talking about swimming.
Oh, sweat. I mean, a jersey, like the cool fat thing you go to the pool in a jersey.
Really?
You got like a tank top with it.
Okay.
So if you got a decent arm,
What kind of jersey would you wear to this one?
Any kind.
A New Jersey? Got these? What jerseys do you have?
I get your three
Jet ski. What is it? Oh, come on. No, you can't roast these characters. It's very hard to roast still.
He actually worked the PGA Tour last year. That's right. That is right.
What jerseys do you have?
Johnson.
Oh, wow.
Shaq. I got a few jerseys. Kobe. I'll never wear that one again.
You retired your Kobe jersey? What'd you do with it? Did you put it through the
Number 8 is Kobe Bryant's jersey number. There you go.
It's 24, but you are correct. It was number 8.
I got a Carmelo Anthony high school jersey.
He's a Carmel Anthony.
Caramello Anthony. He also has Marshmallow Anthony.
What kind of jersey you got?
I have a gay booty hole jersey. It's got the dildos and booty holes on it. So I pull it out of my booty hole. It looks like a dildo, and then I shake it. It's a tank top.
Tony don't got a Packers jersey. You got your picture from the Packers jersey.
Yeah. No, you heard of a tank top? My jersey's a tank bottom.
That would hit so much.
Okay. I guess Jeremiah knows.
This is the fucking apocalypse episode. Tony, we had fun this weekend, though.
Yeah, yes, we did. We had a great time. We had a fancy meal. We took Jeremiah and David Lucas to a restaurant called Salt. Even though David needed any more salt in his diet, we went there. We had a great meal. You had the salmon and the onion dip. Jeremiah had a pork shoulder with a Brussels sprout slaw.
I wasn't used to the fancy food because I usually eat moldy meat.
Oh, yeah, you did talk about that old bullshit.
You eat Aldi meat, and David eats Aldi meat. That's right. I ate that straight. That's right.
What is going on?
What's your favorite kind of cake? I never asked you.
Reese's in the freezer.
Reese's. Alright, okay. I said I love this stinger thing. It was good when Jeff, they were doing it with Jeremiah. It's quick in the middle here. Reese's in the freezer. What else?
That's what I love.
Reese's.
Let me take the best kind of Reese's, bro. Not the one that comes, the one that is some Halloween cups.
Yeah.
You got Reese's.
You keep those all year round?
You ain't niggas okay that your booty hole out.
You know what? I actually do that. I had corn in my food the other day, candy corn. Because I have so many people growing candy in my food. You got this. You got this. No, I'm joking. Have you ever ridden in a Sonic game? That's not a game thing, or else I would be doing it. Golfing, everything I do. I would. I actually do. I sit on a pole. Actually, it's a dildo. And my bicycle handles are both dildos. And the pedals are booties. Okay. There you go. Alright, we were on the sticker thing. It took exactly 8 minutes after I said I love the stickers for them to ruin it to everybody. An outside show like Kill Tony. I liked it. I told someone earlier it's 100 times better than not doing a show, and it's 25% as much fun as doing a show in front of a normal audience. Tony actually brought the fucking apartment building from outside. Yeah, it was wild. We had fun. Okay, we got through it. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas, there we go. On to the next one we go. Another great set by David Lucas. Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Gentlemen, the cool person on the bucket tonight's show. Make some noise for Shaggy, everyone. It's I came out at the beginning of the year, and this quarantine has been a fun experience realizing how gay I am. I have fallen in love with it. It started out with bi-active, which was super simple, and then I upgraded to cutting lumber and stealing shower curtains, shower rods. There's expensive shit from Depot, and CEO didn't like what I posted that as my protest. I also have become obsessed with porcelain dolls, and I've slowly been turning my husband into a porcelain doll. I grew his hair is grown out long and curly. I had him shaved. I've been putting my facial products. It's very porcelain and very pretty. I started ordering doll clothes for him. They're big. I'm working on it. There you go, talking about it. Welcome. You've been on the show before. I'm not even a comic. Wait, what? That was fucking terrifying. Really? But you've been here a lot. I've seen you a lot. I watch. Right. And it's your husband that does comedy full time. And he's with you here today, right? He signed up? All right. For your first time? Yeah, that was great. I couldn't even tell. I thought you were a comic this whole time. Why don't we let him do his spot? Why don't you grab a seat right behind him? We won't even have to change the microphones. You guys are husband and wife. Ladies and gentlemen, here's her husband, Kevin Jones, everybody. Here comes Kevin Jones. Kevin Jones.
It's awesome. Finally gonna fulfill my dream of doing stand-up in a David Lynch movie. I feel like there's gonna be an edit where everyone's faces are made of meat, and then it'll slowly fade out. People will be like, that was so good. Before quarantine, I went to Disneyland. Fucking magical. On the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, the animatronic Jack Sparrow has more life left in his eyes than the real Johnny Depp at this point. Disneyland's nice. I'm not used to theme parks being nice, you know? Like, I go to Six Flags, Flags is just white trash Disneyland. Like Six Flags is a theme park, but I'm not sure what the theme is supposed to be. They're like, I don't know, cartoons and flags, who gives a shit? Look, deal.
That's right. There you go, Evan Jones.
Hey, look at your hair. You got lying, man. What happened here? I went at one point. I looked like a sitcom dad from the '90s. I was like a Danny Tanner, and then I went to an Uncle Jesse, and now I'm like going Elton. I think it's.
Oh yeah, man, looking good. Feeling it. Very, very, very good fun. Is that all stuff you wrote during the pandemic?
I wrote all that right. I wrote like a whole 5 minutes about like theme parks right before theme parks didn't exist. So I've just been sitting on a bunch of theme park material.
It's all good. I love the David Lynch part. I don't know if you're allowed to say Lynch with your wife that close sitting behind you.
Yeah. No, I think I am allowed to say it because of that.
Right now. How long have you been on stand-up, Evan?
Like more than 10 years, 11 years.
So living here in LA?
No, I'm mostly in New York. I moved here like 3 years ago. So it's just like I started in New York, and then I started doing some just DIY road stuff for like maybe 4 or 5 years. When did we move here? Like 2016, I think.
Well, what made you want to do that?
Just New York. I was just, there was a lot of people had a weird thing. A lot of guys had like a weird like jock thing against me, and it sort of made it difficult to move up socially.
In New York.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. And very tough guys. That's New York State. They're all tough guys until they're around an LA comedian. And they've been at the date.
And then I also am very into like psychedelics and weed and stuff, and a lot of the New York guys are more like,
right,
also like cigarettes. That was like fucking 6 coffee in the day. Yeah. So they would just be like, what the fuck is this weird shit? And then also it's like, I have a lot of social anxiety, but I don't look like I should, so that this may be arrogance or something, like not being able to socialize for a while there and stuff.
Yeah, no, I get it. I know exactly everything that you're talking about right now. The scene in New York is definitely not exactly wide open to the thought of innocent looking, hippie-esque dudes, free-spirited guys.
Even like those things conceptually and material, it's like if you're not like angry or sad, then you're fake or something.
Exactly, 100%. You cannot show any happiness whatsoever, even if you're wildly successful. Even the best comedians in New York seem angry, even though they're happy. Okay, that's fun. What part of New York did you live in?
When I first moved there, I was staying in like dorms. So I was going to New York Film Academy, which was fucking bullshit.
Right.
So just staying in dorms like Manhattan. And then it was Brooklyn, and then I lived in Jersey City and Astoria, then back to Manhattan. So just kind of all over.
How about now? How about in LA where you guys live?
We just moved to Rampart Village, like on the edge of Koreatown, but we were in like Hollywood proper for like we were homeless, like Airbnb homeless for like 7 months when we first moved here. Because Airbnbs had like all the fucking rent way jacked up, and so we had like a weird place that ended up turning into kind of a crackhead hotel recently on like Wilcox.
Right.
But then the Airbnbs crashed like a couple weeks ago, so now there's a bunch of dope shit. We got a way better place.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How do you survive right now?
I was working at a weed factory, was laid off right before the shutdown, so I was able to get the boosted unemployment. I just started back dog walking. This is the only gig I was doing that is happening right now. Also, not to interact with any people at all.
Do you like dogs?
Yeah, dogs are fucking dope. That's also what makes it awesome, is I just get to hang out with dogs. I get good Instagram videos of all these other people's dogs, and I have to pay for them.
Yeah, no, it's fucking great. Love dogs. We were talking about that before the show.
Yeah, I like the weird ones. I like Shih Tzus and Brussels Griffins.
I used to have a Brussels Griffin.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's Comedy Central debuted last week. Pepper. It was me and Esther Levinsky's dog over a decade.
That's amazing. For the best.
Pepper's on the poster. Did you see that? The promo poster.
What a great poster. The artwork that they did on that is incredible.
I thought it was so good. I thought it was a Ryan J. for a second. dog though?
No, we were waiting for somebody who didn't have a carpet because we had weird, gross carpet in the last place, and then she wants to get a Chihuahua, so I think that's down the line.
No. Chihuahuas are prone to getting the coronavirus. Anything stunts? I'm right Chihuahua correspondent on the show. Is there anything you'd like to say about Chihuahuas?
Getting coronavirus more often?
Yeah.
I would say that's fake news.
No. Chihuahuas.
Fake news.
Chihuahuas get the Shih Tzus started.
That's who the media, the enemy of the people.
Shih Tzus started. Do you know anybody that's gotten the coronavirus?
Yeah, I know a couple people.
Okay. Do they know how they got it?
No.
Yeah, it's one thing that I noticed. The people that I know that have gotten it don't know how they got it. There wasn't like some mysterious topic. Gary Hall.
I got it. I know how.
Oh, you do? I thought you didn't know.
I know.
Who gave it to you?
I ate a bat.
Oh, well, there you go.
That was a baseball bat, god damn it. And my dad lives in a home like in the VA shelter downtown. He hasn't gotten it, so I don't know how you get it really. I feel like that should be thrown essential all this time.
It should be.
Probably not a lot of chihuahuas in there. So.
I ate chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Oh, man. So, your wife and you guys are an interracial couple. Any wild times with that? You guys ever, like, drive through Arizona? People are like, what's wrong?
It's been the opposite. When we moved here, people were overly supportive.
Right.
So they'd be like, we love what you're doing. Like, yell at us from cars. Like, you go, girl.
Oh, my God. That's so fucking wild.
Yeah, it was super. Because in New York, no one gives a fuck. Like, everyone just dates women. Everyone just says everything.
Right.
I fucked a Liverpool. Like, they get a dumpster the other day. I'm into the old fucking guy. What are you looking at? Yeah. But here it's like weirdly, people notice racial things. I think because they're trying to like cast you in something, so they'll like notice racial things, and so I feel like there's not as much like crossover or social interaction or something. I don't know. I guess it's maybe also the city is set up in a way that it's like segregated strangely.
You and Shangi think about making a baby at any point? You guys, you feel like you guys are going to make a beautiful child.
Yeah, it's going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, it's going to be nice kids. Jesus. Oh my God. Good Lord, Ryan.
Out of bounds. Yeah, we're having a kid with big old titties. Yeah, they're baby. It's fucking like, damn, that baby's fucking accusing me.
As a white man, let me ask you this: as a white man being with a black woman, have you is that your first black woman that you've been with?
Did I date it full time? Yes, but not that I've like hooked up with.
Right. But if you're with a black woman, are you ever concerned that perhaps you don't have all of the penis that they're used to? You have a spinach down there.
It's like, I don't know if my dick is like excessive, but it's just like, I don't know. I did the first naked show in New York. Yeah, everybody was like crazy about how big my dick was or whatever.
Right?
I don't think it's not like the dick that would like stand out in a porn gangbang, but I think it's just like aesthetically perfect. So it's like,
so your kid's gonna have big tits and a big dick.
Yeah, at least like a very nice dick and gigantic titties.
It's incredible. We have a big dick correspondent on this show. Let me just see where he is for a second here. Let's check in with our big dick correspondent. Okay, why don't you come back up to the stage, bucko? Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. It is our big dick correspondent. Fourth down the stage where the show is for a moment.
Sorry, it's so big I needed to let it breathe.
Forrest, you're known for having a massive cock.
This is true.
Yours also made its debut in a New York naked roast.
Yes.
Do you have any questions for Evan Jones or any concerns about his big dick program? You guys are maybe you could start a club or something like that.
Yeah.
New York Big Dick Association.
Maybe start a new baseball league. Where we only hit the ball with our cocks. That's what I meant. 2 balls, 1 bat.
Amazing set, man. All the way through from beginning to end. Very, very good. Shangi, thank you so so much. Her comedy debut. What a beautiful couple. We love what you guys are doing. There they go. Shangi and Evan Jones, everyone. Alright, we're going to squeeze our one last bucket full up here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this guy. He became famous during one of the quarantine episodes as he famously had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend before William did. He's back, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute. Here's Mario Tanti, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we go. Mario Tanti.
Go back to your country. It used to be now it's just good advice. There's been a lot of deaths from coronavirus. A couple months into quarantine, they get to the number 11. Oh, we're 9/11. So I think 9/11, my favorite made-up form of measurement. It's a smidge and cut hair. You probably can tell this by looking at it. I had an abortion with an Asian girl from Tinder. It's not exactly what I had in mind when she said she wanted to hook up. She told me to come inside of her. She can't get pregnant. Yeah, I fell for that, Michael. She also couldn't come. So either she got the two mixed up or I just heard her wrong. Either way, we swipe left on the baby. I've lived in LA for 7 years and it was the first.
Mario Tanti. Mario Tanti. Incredible.
So much funnier than William Montgomery.
Incredible. He came right into the show that William is a regular on. Kicked off his set with a William Montgomery formatted like joke, but more than all the jokes that William did tonight, followed through with a continuous good set. The entire 1 minute and 9 seconds of his set, using all of his time. Like William, who dipped out at 41 seconds tonight. So you came in, you fucked his girlfriend, and you came in and had a better set than him on his show. How do you feel right now, Mario?
I feel pretty good. I'm glad to be here, guys. Thank you for having me. It's
incredible. To hear you right now, that William left early.
He left early? Oh. I actually don't know his girlfriend. That's been a big whole time.
Hey, look at that. Oh, okay. No, I had a feeling. That's not the Korean girl, though. Even bigger revelation. We found out that she carried your baby for a moment. There was a little big baby Mario battle. Mario Kart.
Baby Mario.
Right? Isn't there a little baby Mario?
Oh, yeah, that's a little half Korean Mario.
Yes. Absolutely. So, what have you been up to this whole time? What's going on?
Just hanging out, unemployment, lost my job in the restaurant industry. Shooter right now, so no sous chef jobs out there. Just hanging out, relaxing.
Are you happy that you live in a country that has unemployment? Yes, you are. That is correct. The United States, America, the greatest country in the world. Absolutely. People just take it for granted. They're like, oh, I'm on unemployment. Then everybody talks about the stimulus package, but that's an extra thing. That's extra bonus money. Anybody who was employed now is on unemployment. I can't get it. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
You do such a good job towards other countries. You're welcome. So Mario, what else is going on? You're collecting unemployment. What have you been doing to pass the time? Me, golf. We talked about that earlier. What's your goal?
Some drives, go to the beaches, trying to
What do you do at the beach?
just sit there.
You sit on a bench or on the
I
sand?
put on a blanket a few times.
You took a blanket? You have extra blanket? You seem like a guy that only have one blanket.
I just got a new comforter.
You take a comforter to the beach?
Like I have both.
Jesus Christ, this guy takes his fucking duvet to the beach.
It's a thermal blanket.
What is your? It's a normal comforter? Wait, how's your sister eat?
She showed us.
Red band does. You get using your
Yeah.
eat with a little Roman.
But no, give it a CBD all over it.
That's right.
Yeah, black comforter is like it's like as tough as having white underpants.
Wait, black comforter is like having white underpants?
Yeah, it's like the worst idea ever.
Why?
Redman gets skin marks. This just in. I don't think I've ever really noticed. Maybe on the white stuff, Tony. Come on the black stuff. Redman, gentlemen, if he enjoys delicious.
Oh, yeah, you want to blood coming out of it?
Especially when you have a tushy, you know, you get too much water in there. It's tricks.
Oh, that's a great ad for what a great ad for one of our sponsors. Hey, blast your ass with water so hard you stop fucking bleeding. Hey!
Yeah, if it cleans it out now, good.
You could use the tushy, little tushy, you know what I mean? Hey, there it is. Alright, so Mario, you have a white comforter so far. This is what we found out.
I've been arrested too. All you guys have been arrested.
Oh, tell us about it.
I got arrested for heroin one time.
Oh my god, were you doing the heroin or were you
I
selling
didn't
it?
get to do it yet.
Really?
I mean, I wasn't doing it for like no food. I didn't get to do it that night.
Right, so what happened? How'd you get arrested with it? We were beat up on the train?
Yeah, I went with a guy who worked to get heroin, and we got pulled over on the way back.
Why did you get pulled over?
I think my tail light was out.
Oh, shit.
Classic junkie mistake. So how did you get from just a tail light warning to them searching you?
They smelled something in the car?
Well, that from like those 10 years ago, like the cops, like they pull you over, like look for anything, like search your car.
Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
Yeah. And you have some police there in Pennsylvania. What part of Pennsylvania are you from?
A little south of Pittsburgh,
A little south of Pittsburgh. What are we talking about? Sharon, Bessemer?
like Mount Lebanon area. You know the dumps. Dumps. No.
How about the dunks? You know the dunks?
I know a couple dumps.
Forrest? Do you know Forrest Gump?
Yeah, we actually watched Jurassic Park together last week.
Oh, you were wearing a Jurassic Park shirt. Why is that?
But
Target?
he's on the swing.
Goodness gracious. You have a girlfriend now?
No,
Last girl you've been with? Who is that?
just a couple of tender people.
Oh, that was during the quarantine?
That was way before.
Okay.
But yeah, when I got arrested with heroin, I told them it wasn't mine because I was trying to get out of it.
And they're like, whose was it?
And I was like, let's get you for a friend. And they're like, well, that's a felony now.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that makes you the dealer.
Yeah,
Oh my
it makes
god.
you intend to distribute.
Oh. Fuck. So what ended up happening there?
They ended up lowering it in the end after a lawyer. Paid for a lawyer, but like initially it was intended to distribute heroin. So obviously it's yours, even if it's a lot, or it's just in your butt or something. You can pull it over.
Yeah, that's right, man. Policy on everything.
See, I was gonna get out of it.
Wait, what?
They searched the car.
Pulled over and hot.
Yeah. You shove it in your butt.
Pull the electric mic over now, sir, please.
What?
It's hard to pedal with this heroin in my hand.
Luckily, I wasn't gonna pedal it anyway. Oh, the first Strawberry chant in months, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of those episodes where he started cold and he ended bold. The true Joe Berg is peeking out like the coronavirus right now. We're gonna have to shut it down. Alright. Mario Tanti, anything else interesting about you that we should know about? Fun set, fun interview.
Do a stand-up funny here.
You ever have weird dreams?
I had a dream the other night that I was on a Hinge video called.
What's Hinge video? Just so that I can. Okay, no.
Right,
Oh,
it's a dating app, like you can like video call people and say hi. I really added that during quarantine. So I had a dream that I was on a Hinge call with this girl, and in the middle of the call, she shows up to my apartment with a gun. Yeah, she showed up to my apartment with a gun while we were on the phone. And then like she went to go like point it at me, and I jumped at her, and then she pulled out a knife and went to go swing it at me. And like as I said no in the dream, and then I spun up and said no, and then like
Wow. And that call never even happened. I never even talked to that girl. They are.
My favorite part of the dream was that it would have done, and then your subconscious thought, oh, it's too scary.
I think in the dream she was mad. She said that I sent her my dick without asking her. I think that was what she showed. And Ted just repeated that.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Fun set, fun interview. Mario Conti, everybody. There you go.